Oh my gosh, y'all. It's go time. DC20 live stream launch party is here. We started. We're here. We're already, yeah, and y'all have already started the party with over 300 people, breaking a record immediately upon launch of the live stream launch party. We're breaking records already, y'all. I feel it. I feel it. It's in the air. It's in the air. I'm repping the old school DC20 RPG back in, y'all know, but had the old logo with even the RPG tag on there. What's up, people? What's up, people? There are far too many people to even say the names of, but I see all y'all in there. I see you, Ben. I see you. I see Pocket Dimension in here. I see all the familiar faces. I see Mortal. I see Reno. Oh my gosh, Barnes is here. Let's go. Oh my gosh, everybody. Oh, wow, and this is the fastest the chat's ever moved. I gotta buckle up, y'all. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be crazy, y'all. This is gonna be crazy. So we got an agenda here. We got an agenda, a list of things to do. We got 2 dice giveaways. We have 400 people here, y'all. 400 people. Wow, wild. I think I even have myself playing somewhere. Myself. Oh, no, yeah, that is myself. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. Anyway, yeah, it's going to be crazy. Here's the layout. Okay, launch party fee. Y'all are super chatting. What are y'all doing? Save your money for the Kickstarter, people. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Fanboy has a question already. It has been hinted at there's a name for the game other than DC20. Do we get to finally find out what that is? Anyway, so we have, what was the other super chat here? Launch party fee, Wolfgang with a launch party fee. Oh man, that is, I did not expect super chats because it's the Kickstarter launch party. And Catherine Reeves is gifting memberships to people that are part of the launch party. Welcome to the party, y'all. So, okay, here's, to start the party off, there are going to be 2 metal dice giveaways that are going to be given out. It's 2 $75 metal dice giveaways for Die Hard Dice. They are the ones that are gonna be making the DC20 dice, which I'm going to showcase y'all here momentarily, and y'all see the images because I'm gonna give y'all a full scroll through of the entire Kickstarter landing page. So much blood, sweat, and tears has gone into making this thing over the last like 6 months. It's insane just for the Kickstarter page, much less the game being built and all that kind of stuff. It's so much has gone into it. Y'all will see how much love has been poured into this thing. So thank you for that, Catherine. And Banana Hammock, what? Nick, you're what's going on? I've already lost control. I've lost control already. Starlight gonna keep super chats to a minimum. I plan to get a second book and donate to my local library. Oh, that is so cool. I never even thought about somebody doing that. Getting a book for DC20 and like giving it to a library or giving it to a game shop. That's ridiculous. Punch launch party later this week celebrating 1 million on Kickstarter. We do have a live stream tonight. We have the Tuesday live stream that we're doing. So we are going to have a live stream tonight as well. We'll pick it right back up and start the party up again. So Dungeon Fam Pizza Fund. So Sybinja is going to lead this right in there. We also, to get through, man, y'all, this is wild. We're at almost 500 people. We're giving away 2 $75 gift cards from Die Hard Dice. It is a super legit dice. And you're not getting that. You go to the website. It's a shopping spree you get to do on there. So I'm giving away 2 of those. They wanted to throw that in here just to join in the hype of the launch party for you guys. I'm going to showcase some art from the Kickstarter. I'm going to scroll through the entire Kickstarter landing page and show y'all everything that we're about to launch. I'm going to talk about the 0.8 beta updates, and I'm going to give y'all all Kickstarter backers. Anyone who backs the Kickstarter gets the 0.8 beta updated beta PDF. That's crazy to even say. You get the 0.8 PDF. I'm going to talk about what's actually going to be in that thing. I'm also going to showcase the content in the first volume of the DC20 magazine. If you don't know what the DC20 magazine is, that's the monthly PDF releases of the official DC20 magazine that launches July 1st as soon as the Kickstarter ends. And we're going to press the launch button live on stream. We're pressing the daggum launch button live on stream. So if I have any moderators here Okay, cool. I do. Try and catch some of these super chats because I want to answer a ton of questions. We're going to be answering questions throughout this whole thing, but I want to make sure I answer the super chats, especially when I'm going through all this stuff. We're going to press the daggum launch button of DC20 live on stream. We're going to have a little. I'm going to put it up here somewhere on the screen, and you'll see the ticker, and we'll see how that whole thing goes. That'll be wild to see. And we're going to showcase some videos from a bunch of YouTubers, and we're kicking it off with One Shot Questers. He has a video that is going to be going live, and he's in the chat right now. Speak of the devil. Oh my God. And he is the devil talking about some, talking about the paladin, which will also showcase maybe some stuff having to do with the secret spell blade. But I wanted to start things off in this way. I think I hear them outside. This is a family event, y'all. This is a family event. So the first thing on the agenda is family time. I wanted to launch DC20's launch party with my family. So I have the squad outside who's gonna come in. Come on, guys. What? Come in here, boys, right here. What are you? Are you a purple dragon? Yeah. Carter, come here. Gotta fix your mask, Carter. Get your purple dragon mask on. Oh my gosh, are you a purple dragon too? Are you a purple dragon too? Whoa. Come here, bud. Are you in the red light? Yeah. Come here. Come here. This is Talon and Carter, for those who don't know. And the wife's lurking in the corner. Oh, yeah, they put the mask on. Oh, she's got a mask too. And she's repping the old school Outcanner's Almanac, where it all started. Where it all started. That is awesome. Their capes and everything. Oh my gosh, look at that.
Dragon tails.
Oh, there's tails? Oh my gosh. What? Oh, you're breathing fire. Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh, what is that? Go for it. What is that? What is
Ready,
this?
Carter, ready?
Am I trying to twist it?
Come
Oh
on.
God.
1, 2. I don't know.
Go. Oh! Oh!
What?
Oh my gosh! What is right? Wow. Wow. Maybe we should have done this at the launch, but that is perfect. I love it. We are surrounded by confetti. What did we just do? We exploded some confetti. We're launching Daddy's game.
You didn't like the sound.
Oh my God, that was loud. That was very loud. Yeah, it was really loud.
Mommy didn't know it was going to be loud.
We are covered. Talon, look. Talon, do you remember the name of Daddy's game?
DC20.
Yeah, DC20. Oh my gosh, did you make these?
No.
Oh my gosh, thanks, babe. Thanks, babe. Oh my god, you're back there. Oh yeah, you got the dice. Y'all are playing the game. So there's the family. We're all here. We're starting it off.
Alright, come on, buddy. We'll come back after.
Oh yeah, this will be already crazy. Oh hey, Carter's picking the miniature. He's got one now. So we're starting it off with a bang, y'all. We're starting it off with a literal bang.
We should have saved on your start.
Oh no, I absolutely love the start of it. Yeah, it's all over the keyboard now too. You cleaning it up? Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. Hey, Talon, say bye to everybody.
Bye.
Say bye. Hey, Carter, say bye.
You want to say bye-bye?
Can you say bye? Can you get a little wave? Can you say bye, Carter?
Oh, I'm not on camera.
Can you say bye?
Bye.
There you go. Okay. Love y'all.
Bye, love
All
you.
right,
Say
cool.
love you, Daddy.
Love you, Dad.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Love you too, bud. Thanks, babe. Yeah, so we got. Oh wow, wow. It's like a layer. What, bud? Yeah.
I said,
Oh, he decorated. He wants
We
to
decorated.
celebrate.
Oh, let me see. Let me see. Oh my gosh, there's a purple curtain. I can't dismount my camera to show you guys. Oh my gosh, look at this. Did y'all make this?
I'll entertain you guys while he goes and looks. Carter, say hi. You say hi?
Yeah,
He's like, who am I saying hi to? There's no people.
this is the purple dragon puppet that they have too. All right.
All right, no, we gotta go now.
Oh, but he wants to. You want to stream,
Let him
bud?
sit, and then we'll go.
You want to sit here? He likes to do 1 minute. You want to do 1 minute? Show me 1
more
minute. 1 minute. Okay. 1 minute. Okay. You want to take over, bud? Okay. You want to take over? Oh, he's clicking all over the place. Oh, wow. Oh, he's changed actual screens. Okay, we're back to here now. You want to take it from here, bud? No? Okay. Oh, you like the mouse? Oh, dear. Okay. All right, buddy. Love you, bud. Hi, buddies. Oh, crazy. All right, so there's the start. There's the start to this. Whew, wow. And now we're at 600 people. And now the keyboard. Okay, the mouse. There we go. We're good. And that's how you start a stream off with a bang. This is my floor is covered in a layer of purple confetti. It couldn't be a better color though. It's dark purple, light purple, the same color as the dice, and we've segued back in there. So what a start. What a start is right. I see fanboy's asking the same question he super chatted. There is a name for DC20. DC20 does stand for something, and it in some ways has to do with the people that just came in here. As far as what it stands for, there's a little bit of a secret lore family meaning to it as well. But that's about all I'm going to say. So I'll let people keep speculating for now. But yeah, DC20 is the name of the game, baby. Let's go. So welcome everyone. That was crazy. Cutest chaos gremlins. Yes, for sure. I think he still has one of those miniatures. I don't know. And my mouse, if y'all don't know, my mouse has a ton of buttons on the side that are macro to like different things. So as soon as he gets his hand on it, stuff just starts happening. So who knows what may or may not have changed behind the screens. But there we go. That's the start of it right now. And right now, like literally right now at the start of the stream, I'm doing one of the dice giveaways. I'm doing one of the dice giveaways right now because who knows what's going to happen in this stream, y'all? Who knows? So I'm going to give away, there's already 600 people here, and I'm giving away a $75 gift card to Die Hard Dice. You get a shopping spree. Here we go. There we go. Oh man! And speaking of why Die Hard Dice jumped in here, they are the ones that are making the metal dice that I'm about to showcase for you guys and see the true pictures of. But they are. Let me see if I can get a good shot of this. Ooh, purple. Ooh. Get my face out of here. There. Purple dragon scale dice. Let me see if you can see the dragon scales. And there we go. Purple dragon scale dice. These are not the dice, right? These are not the ones. We are getting a custom one with a little bit different colors. This is a very, very dark purple. So it's going to be a purple, and it's going to kind of be like this confetti with a darker purple and a lighter purple. You'll see the image in just a second. But yeah, so wait, Kickstarter deleted. Don't say that stuff, Shundo. You just scared the crap out of me. Oh my God, get out of here. So we are going to do the giveaway for that right now. So right now in the chat, I'm going to pull up my moderators. Hopefully they've been grabbing super chats. And then we'll see what goes on from there. But wait, where am I? I'm all freaking all over the place. This is wild, y'all. So the stream questions, ready to rock. Wait, no. Hello? Everyone? What? Everyone. So, moderators, grab those super chats. Actually, can I click them? Baron DeRop is here? Hold up. We gifted? We were part of Wheeler says we're part of history, people. Also, for the dice, everybody just say something in the chat. Say whatever you want. Say your favorite color of dice. If you don't say purple, you don't win. I'm just kidding. You can say whatever you want. The chat's going to go wild for a second here. So hit the like button, say something in the chat, and you'll get triggered or caught onto Nightbot, and Nightbot will be able to pick you. That's all you got to say. And Wheeler says we're part of history. So I'm gonna read these live super chats, and then I'm doing the giveaway. So Wheeler says we're part of history, people. Soak that in. Yeah, it's hard to soak something in right now because it's so crazy. But thank you for that little moment here. Soak things in. Appreciate that, brother. And then we have potluck contribution from Jacqueline Hyde. Jacqueline Hyde, I see what you did there. Maybe if we SC enough, super chat enough, we could be collective shout out and a special thanks. Or we're a horde stat block. Oh, as a community, y'all become a stat block, like a DC20 community horde stat block. Wow, I've never thought of that before. And then 323 Starlight, secondary plan. Use DC20 as a base for some free video game TTRPGs, namely Pokemon, Zelda, and Final Fantasy. I would love to have some expansions come out for DC20 honestly, those one. Now, Final Fantasy I was not as big of, honestly. Final Fantasy I was not big of, but Avatar, yes. Dragon Ball Z, yes. So I see you, Starlight. I see you, Starlight. And then, so glad it's all going down today. I'll be traveling tomorrow. Young Fox, appreciate you, brother. And then Baron DeRop. Baron DeRop just straight up just threw down a $30 super chat. Fellow content creator here. No questions here. Just sending love and congratulations, man. Baron DeRop, Dungeon Masterpiece, played with me at Gen Con, and we've had a lot of game theory discussions involving DC20, so thanks for that, brother. And then love it. The family's the biggest contribution to us all, getting part of DC20. Heck yeah. This is the DC20 community family. We brought in the wife and kids family. One big family. Devin McDougal was my first platinum dragon on Patreon. A childhood friend of mine came out of nowhere, became a platinum dragon top tier patron of mine, and now he's here. We've came full circle, y'all. We came full circle. Me and Devin McDougal would literally carpool together in middle school. My mom would drive us to home back in school together. So now, oh God, oh man. It's already, that's it. Okay. Get it back. All right, the emotions are building up already. It's already crazy. Thank you, Devin. You're nuts, man. You're nuts. God, that's crazy. And did you super chat twice? So proud of you, man. You're crazy, dude. Oh my God, man. Love you, Devin. Wow. So I'm gonna throw down I'm gonna do the before it. I'm gonna throw down the giveaway right now. So winner gets the giveaway. So whoever wins this, we're gonna see. Nightbot, please be here. Dear God, please be here. Thank you, Nightbot. Nightbot is here. Kotoro L. Boom. Kotoro L. Go to Discord. Message a moderator right now. Go to Discord. Links down in the description of any video I've ever had. Go to Discord. Talk to a moderator. Their names are in red, not pink, but red. Talk to them. See what they see, and they'll get you set up with an email, and I will give you the gift $75 gift code to Die Hard Dice. Let's go. There's the hype. There's the giveaway, and we're already on and popping. Wow. So, and we're now at 700 people. That's nuts. That's like, what? That's insane. Love the t-shirt. Hey, we got some more. As soon as the DC20 Kickstarter ends, there's going to be a merch drop for some DC20 merch with the new logo. So heck yeah. Tissue for Your Tears Fund. Thank you, Ted Karamidis. Oh man, that was the first hit. Y'all saw the first hit of the first motion punch right there. So thanks for that, Devin. In front of 700 people, bro. In 700 people, what are you doing? Love the shirt. Thanks, David, again. Congrats. Oh my God, this is insane. Like going from like 100 or 200 to 700 is insane as far as the chat here. I gotta expand this to the full screen or something. Kaylor, Devin's my older cousin, introduced me to the game. Guys, it continues to be a family affair here. That's insane. So moderators, okay, you pulled all the ones you could get. Okay, cool. So Shonen, so I'm gonna hopefully my moderators now are caught up with super chat. So y'all just stay on that because I don't want to let any of those slip through the cracks. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all during the Kickstarter. There's no words. Shonen, happy to see you living the dream with you all the way. Yeah, we'll see if some big dreams come true here with this Kickstarter. Thanks, Shonen. You've been here for forever. The one with the gun. Cool name right there. I had to decipher that. Proud of you, Coach. Been quietly following your journey for ages. Continuing impressed by all you do. See, this is what's crazy. Y'all, people coming out of the woodworks that have been around for so long, and then just like first time super chatting right now. Like, what an iconic way to do that, dude. Appreciate that, dude. For real. Kickstarter day. Let's go. And then whoa. Wait. Hathathan? Are you trying to make me talk like an Hathathan? You're trying to say assassin, but it's Hathathan? I love that. First time actually making a live stream because I took off work to be here. So this is the ultimate late fee for missing the others. You did it, Coach. I believe. What? Nathan, what? That's insane. Oh my gosh, that's insane, dude. Wow, you took off work to be here. Like y'all are nuts, and I freaking love it, man. I freaking love it. This is insane. Me. I see a lot of people try to get the dice by saying me. I don't know if that works, y'all. I really don't know if that works. Tabletop, big day, coach. Be sure to hydrate. Oh my gosh. I literally, if you hadn't said that, dude, this thing's filled up. I gotta, Agile Monk, deep bow. I see you, bro. Fueling up. Okay. Jacqueline Hyde again. Carts and Talons. Kids and Neuro Spicy Special Edition. Carts and Talons. Are you saying carts because of Carter and Talon? Huh? I see what you did. I see what you did there, Jacqueline Hyde. Ace Wheelie, so stoked for the launch. You should be so proud of this, man. Oh, appreciate it. I need to set an alarm. Thank you for that, Ace. I need to set an alarm to launch the damn game. I probably would have just chatted, and maybe y'all would have just gone nuts and been like, hey, post. So, yeah. Shauna Fitzgerald. Oh, is that? Oh, DC20 has helped me dig up my notes from years and start working on my own. Oh, let's go. I really do love, and the first time super chat. Thank you, Shauna. I love one of the coolest things, because obviously it speaks to me because I'm making my own tabletop roleplay game, right? So when I see that DC20's rules and some of the things and the different new directions that DC20's gone in towards, those have inspired people to make their own games or their own homebrew tweaks or their own 5th edition hacks or their own tabletop roleplay game. Oh, you know what? I like that part. Let me use that. Cool, sick. Like, I just got chills. That's so awesome. I love that so much. That DC20 is able to help people make their games too. Yes. Rakdos, 45 more minutes. Can't wait. It'll be the first one, or at least try. I would love to see the screenshots of people's, like, what number they were, you know, because it's usually all crazy. Sleep. Oh my gosh. I won't be here during the launch, but we'll be back at later to get the core set. It's my friend's birthday. We got to celebrate. Oh, so much celebration, Mech. So much celebration. Valid username is at work. It's just at work. Thank you, Alicia Lyons. Congrats. 40 minutes. Y'all are doing a countdown for me already. How much sleep last night? 3 to 4 hours, I think. 3 to 4 hours. Probably is about it. That's about it. Went to bed late doing the last minute little Kickstarter stuff. Kept falling asleep as I'm on my laptop in bed just next to my wife. Right. And then woke up at like 5 and I'm just like, all right, well, I'm up. There's just no way here. It's freaking Christmas morning. So thank you, Land, for that. J Doms, today's my fiance's birthday. How can I spin back in the Kickstarter as a birthday gift to her? That's a good one, J Doms. You know what? If you can spin back the Kickstarter, if you back the Kickstarter, there's some dice. There's some dice in there that they're shiny. And if you want to like just say that you give her the dice, you know, and then like you can do an add-on to get another one maybe, or does she play? She has to play. Maybe you could totally spin it if she plays. You know what I'm saying? Kashiki's, big day for you. Been using your material for my campaigns for years. Can't wait to bring DC20 to my table for the next one. Oh, that's also exciting too. The DC20 is like here and it's launching and people are grabbing it up. I've seen so many people grab it up to get ready for the next campaign, which is perfect too, because if you want to start your next, like you're currently playing whatever, and then you're like, hey guys, next up DC20, and you can do a little one-shot, test it out, and they'll be like, okay, yeah, we're doing it. And then finish up your campaign, which is perfect timing because DC20 is still developing. It'll get levels 3 and 4 will be coming out soon, relatively speaking, you get the idea. And then it'll level up all the way up to 20 in no time. So appreciate that, Kashish. Wait, oh my gosh, what's happening? What's happening? I can't even get through super chats fast enough. It's crazy. Moderators, do y'all have all these super chats? I don't want to miss any of these. So so moderators, can y'all react to the thing with the purple heart so I can make sure I don't miss any of these? It's crazy. It's so crazy. Thank you guys so much. This is nuts. I was not expecting to have to filter through super chats during this whole thing. So, all right, I have my to-do list here. We have done the first metal dice giveaway. Check on that box. Family came in. Awesome. Sick. Cool. So now the question is, what do we want to showcase? How about this? Y'all are going to choose. Y'all are going to actually, you know what? Poll. That's what this is for, right? We're going to do a voting poll. We're going to start a poll. What to showcase first? We're going to do 0.8 sneak peek. We are going to do could we do that? DC20? No. Yeah, we could do that. DC20 magazine. Sneak peek. Or then, we need more options. We need more options. And then we have the art showcase. And then Kickstarter preview. I want to see which one y'all want to know. So the poll is 0.8 sneak peek, not actually showing all the rules, but just saying what the rules updates are going to be. The ones that we're planning on that are slated out and already in the works. And then DC20 magazine sneak peek is the content that's going to be in that. Art showcase is some of the art for the Kickstarter, and the Kickstarter preview is the actual Kickstarter scroll through. So there's the vote. There's no way I'd be able to see it in the chat. So there's the vote, right? So wow. All right. So now we're back to the super chats, trying to get caught up. Team Lulu is representing classics with cheese. Oh my god. So my real life friends and family are also here. I know they're also in the chat. I've seen blips and pieces. We had Devin come in too. So my friends and family are in the chat. Team Lulu representing. I see y'all. Some of my friends, Team Lulu, Brett and Kristen, they made some cookies, put red and purple sprinkles on the cookies, and dropped them off at my door this morning. So I've the whole day I've felt the love. That's the only thing I'm running on too, by the way, are those cookies. So ooh. The Kickstarter tiers. Okay, so let's see. A Kickstarter preview. Ooh, it's a battle right now between the 0.8 sneak peek and the Kickstarter preview. It is a tie, y'all. It is a tie. Your vote matters, okay? There's 700 of y'all. Your vote matters and only 400 have voted. So it's literally a tie between those two. So, that's crazy. Let me answer some more chats in the middle there. Family members, y'all stop. Y'all don't super chat. Y'all are crazy. Saibinja with a super chat. 5,302 souls are believing and following your journey on Kickstarter, Coach. All of the effort and time is about to be realized. Looking forward to all of this to come. Oh man. Yeah, I had an emotional moment today. I made a middle Facebook post. I never am on Facebook. I think this is the first post on Facebook I've done in like 2 years. I made a post on Facebook just like on my account, not my Dungeon Coach thing. And I was like, it was a crazy moment to think about. I was a teacher sitting in the bleachers after volleyball games, writing up rules and stuff. I was a coach after track meets while the rest of the events were going after the pole vault meet finished. I was a pole vault coach, for those who don't know, writing up different stuff. You know, all the other coaching staff and different fad themes, they always knew I was just the big nerdy guy. And my students, my athletes, my all that stuff knew I was a big old nerd. And in between class periods, sitting in bed next to my wife, all that kind of stuff. I started this whole thing the weekend after my wife told me she was pregnant with our first kid. The little Yahoo, the bigger of the two purple dragons that just came in here. So yeah, it's all came up to this, y'all. Oh my God, that's insane. It's insane. So we're gonna end the poll there. That's 500 people ending the poll, and by it barely. The 0.8 update. Hydration. Thank you, Kyle. Huh? Thank you, sir. All right, so I'm gonna try and get caught up here some too. With the rest of these, and then I'm gonna show the 0.8. So that's probably what we're gonna have to do. I'm gonna be trying to get caught up, hanging out with the chat, chit-chatting, all that kind of stuff, and I'm gonna be going through this and showing stuff. And I don't know how long this is gonna go. With this live stream, we might continue this party. We're for sure gonna keep going after we launch. So I'll eventually share everything, but I will get to these super chats, and I'm going to pause and then go into the 0.8 beta updates, right? So hyped for this Kickstarter. Back it on Wednesday. Instant get as soon as you get paid, back it. Appreciate you, Jesse. 30-minute. Oh my gosh, 30 minutes. Whew. All right, so 0.8 preview here. So the things that are going into 0.8, I'm putting the checkbox there now, is there's a big multi-class update as far as how multi-classing works and how your talents and stuff work. Right now, if a marshal picks up a spellcaster feature, there's a problem because marshals don't have mana. And if you have a spellcaster thing that uses mana, that's a problem. So to solve that, you get a little mini feat, a little bundle pack hybrid multi-class, or I guess it wouldn't be a multi-class. It's just a little hybrid pack. So if a spellcaster picks marshal or a marshal picks spellcaster, vice versa, you get a little booster pack. Now, if you're a marshal and you pick marshal, you don't get anything, which kind of feels bad. And that's now, as far as balance wise, okay, so maybe we want to have so what we've done basically is the class progression table, as far as when you get stuff, and everything like that, we are tying the two together so that multi-classing is whatever you're picking. So let's say you at level 2, you get your talent and you pick something. You're going to be able to get either martial type things or spellcaster type things. So you're going to be able to progress, and you're not going to be like, well, I really should pick, I have to be a hybrid, because if we keep it the way it currently is, it's going to too much incentivize hybrid characters to where like you should be a hybrid all the time. So now you're just going to be getting the stuff you get, and you spend your talent. And if you spend your talent towards martial stuff, it's going to increase your martial stuff. If you spend your talent towards spellcaster stuff, it's going to increase some spellcaster stuff. And you're going to keep your progression going, but you're in control of your progression as you're going through, and you make a choice and you get those things. You make a choice and you get those things. You're not locked in any means, but I think it's going to be a really nice improvement for multi-classing there, right? And then next thing for the 0.8, there is a live stream tonight. Yes, there is a live stream tonight. Zipper on Disney, another fellow YouTuber jumping in here, is planes about to take off, been fun, 30 minutes, go time. Appreciate you, brother. Zipper on Disney is the guy who is writing the starter adventure for DC20. Me and him have been in some meetings, brainstorming some stuff together, and it's been super cool. I have to say it in the voice, the Curse of Wolf's Peak. I'll showcase that art here in a second. You'll see that in the Kickstarter scroll through here in a second. But that's going to be a wild adventure. We'll talk about that adventure too. I'll maybe give us a little preview, sneak peek of that adventure as well. So next thing up is a weapons update. So we did an armor update because I think that was needed. Because heavy armor was a little bit too strong, and you'll have seen how that's been adjusted. There's gonna be a weapons update that matches better into the skeleton of DC20. It's gonna fit better into the game overall. You're gonna have some options and customized choices as far as what kind of weapons you have. You're still gonna have a list of weapons you can choose from, just like kind of how ancestry traits work. We're gonna give you default choices to be able to make, but then you also have some custom choices if you want to like tweak a weapon or have a weapon that's reach and impact or this or that or whatever, right? There's going to be some cool options for weapons, and weapon scaling is going to be tuned down just a little bit, because right now in general, a lot of people don't like number math stuff like this, but in general, weapons, the number of values on weapons are just a little bit high, so they're going to be tuned back by about 1 point or so and kind of balanced out in that way. It's going to be a lot more simple, and you'll see. So there's a weapons update coming, and along with that weapons update is a maneuvers update. The kind of weapons and maneuvers are kind of tied together, so there's going to be a possible maneuvers update as well, as far as how smooth and connected they are is in how much damage they deal, because that's weapons deal a certain amount of damage, and you can perform maneuvers to deal more damage, but we're going to kind of be looking at maneuvers as well to kind of mess around with. And there are 2 stretch goals that will possibly add to 0.8 as well. The one I think will for sure hit is the Spellblade. So the Spellblade, I have so much faith in you guys, as I'm proven correct by 700 people being here, all the crazy super chats, all of that. I fully believe that we're going to hit the Spellblade, which is the 3rd stretch goal. You'll see here in a second. It's the 3rd stretch goal. It's not shown right now. Actually, that's a little sneak peek there itself. Is the Spellblade is going to hopefully also be in the 0.8 update as well. So that will be a huge thing to bring back the Paladin. If Duke, you're still here, and you and your all the Paladin people will love the Spellblade, trust and believe. There's that. So that is, and there may or may not possibly be 4 more ancestries coming. That's a later stretch goal. That's a bigger one. Right now there's 11 ancestries in the game, and there are 4 more that we may or may not sneak peek, tease, and talk about once that time gets a little closer. But that is the 0.8 update. There we go. So we're back now. Spellblade, let's go. Oh yeah, 0.8, like right off the bat, right? And the 0.8 release date is as soon as the Kickstarter closes. Like how it works is the Kickstarter closes, and then there's like this 5-day period of like them like charging backers and all this stuff and all the logistics of Kickstarter that have no idea how that works, and then they close all of that off, and then once that's done and the Kickstarter closes, like the Kickstarter closes on July 1st is when the Kickstarter closes. Then Kickstarter has to do a bunch of stuff that I have nothing to do with, and then it's officially done. That's whenever the 0.8 launches. So yeah, it's gonna be like a month from now. So yeah, 0.8 is coming in hot. So yes. All right, now, so there's that. I am going to set an alarm I'm going to set a 5-minute alarm. All right, I'm going to set a 5-minute alarm. I 100% am reading all these super chats. I promise you guys. I see them. I'm setting a 5-minute alarm, and then we're going to do the second option on that voting poll, which is show the Kickstarter preview. So heck yeah. And then what comes after June? Yeah, I have no idea. So then we have Eddie Blanton. What? Viva la DC20, the La Revolution. Eddie Blanton is my right-hand man who's been in the trenches with me for years, writing Al Kenner's Almanac together, writing DC20 together. So to see my friends, family, and team members super chatting, y'all are nuts. Y'all are nuts. So thanks for that. Y'all don't have to do that. And then Andrew Cantley, so pumped for this. Coach, thank you for all the work you put in. Beyond pumped to have helped rekindle my love for tabletop roleplay games. That's so cool too. I've seen so many of that as well. People are like, I was kind of over 5th edition or Pathfinder, whatever you were playing. I was kind of over it, and it was just kind of like the same old, and I've done it. DC20, wait a second, what's going on here? You know what I'm saying? So, heck yeah. Jonathan Wood, nearly 50 years old, and I have always wanted to play some D&D, so happy to have my first campaign is DC20. That's awesome. That's what's up. That's what's up. And that's also a cool thing for people, their first TTRPG experience is DC20. That's wild. And we're at 750 people. Yes, and Doral, thank you for throwing that out there. Yes, amazing. Winusses, that's super cool. Oh, what's up? Peter's here. And Primislaw Jozwiak. I love attempting to say your name. That's what's up. And then Andrew Barnes, one of the OGs, watching you grow the stream with your phone. Yeah, I used to stream. I used to stream on my phone. I would film videos on my phone. I would edit videos on my phone in my car. Guys, I would be, don't do this. I would be driving in my car, editing YouTube videos on my phone. Don't tell my wife that, because I think she accused me of doing that and I denied it, but I did. I'm sorry, babe. Yeah, because there's just no time. I had to freaking hustle and grind, baby. DC20 Playbook, Al Kenner's Almanac, DC20, the new magazine. It's a new evolution. Oh, beautifully said, Andrew. A master with the words. Leveling up, baby. Let's go. Oh yeah. So Max H, there are 12 stretch goals. There's going to be 12 stretch goals. I think we have slated out 12 stretch goals. So yeah, there's a lot of stretch goals. So don't worry about that. Don't drive and edit, kids. Oh man. Okay. So as soon as that alarm goes off, I'll do the Kickstarter preview. Lightning has a question. On my way to Universal and never catch a stream, but I had to be here for this. I'm just pumped as you for this. P.S. I vote for family as co-hosts. I just found out I'm a be a dad. Advice. Oh my God, dad advice. Oh wow, your life's gonna flip upside down, and you got it. And just be present in every moment, because there's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be wild. They're gonna be crying. They're gonna be this and that. But they're only kids for a little bit, and that was some of the best advice I got. It's just like, calm yourself down. They're only kids like this once. They're eventually not going to like you in that little, you know. So love them up while you can. Oh, that's so cool. Appreciate that, Lightning. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Catherine Reeves, already super chatting and already did a bunch of memberships gifted. I used Commanding Aura twice. Bolster and Rally. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Using DC20 mechanics to hype everybody up. That's what's up. Oh, that's so cool. People are announcing kids here. It's such a family. Oh man, the family vibes are intense, y'all. Family vibes. We started off with a family. You guys are a family. Have family members coming in here. People have been around since the beginning of this whole thing. People are announcing. People having babies in the chat. Oh my gosh, let's go. Oh, Reno, another OG super chatting. Might as well step up. What's up, Reno? And he's a moderator. Super chatting. What are y'all doing? Okay, so I'm still getting caught up through all of these, but it is now, and perfect timing. It's 10:40, 20 minutes, y'all. 20 minutes until the Kickstarter's launch. So here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna do a scroll through. Let me switch this screen around here. We're going to do a scroll through. Let me switch this screen around of the Kickstarter. Do a scroll through. Here it is. I'm going to move my stuff over here. Okay. I'm up here. All right, there we go. So we're going to do a scroll through of the actual, oops, Oh, there we go. We're gonna do a scroll through of the Kickstarter. This is the Kickstarter. The video's right here. We're gonna watch the video too. I'm gonna press the launch button. There's a bunch of stuff I have to do right as soon as I launch. When I press the launch button, I'm gonna probably disintegrate, and there's a bunch of things I have to do. So pardon me for that. And there's a bunch of things I have to do. So pardon me for that. And there's a bunch of things I have to do. So pardon me for that. Testing. What about now? Testing. What about now? Okay, what about now? Am I good now? It's good now? We're good. Clear. Good. Okay, cool. And so then what about this? Can y'all hear this? We're good? Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear that? No. Oh, who's that? What? I think I know what I'll have to do. Ooh, you know what? We might as well figure this out right now. What about this? What about this? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There has to be. Interesting. What? Oh no, you're fine. Yeah. So something is not muted. Something is not muted. So there's an echo. There's not an echo right now, right? Edit. It's not that. It's not here. None of these. Right click on your YouTube tabs and mute them. Oh, is it those ones? Huh. Am I echoing? Well, okay, so here, how about this? If I'm not echoing now, let's try this then. Is that good? Can y'all hear me? No. Can y'all hear the video? Oh. This. Right now, but with more innovative and intuitive rules. Open character creation, endless customization, dynamic team-based gameplay, epic storytelling, and DC20 is for you. In fact, Duke from One Shot Quester said that DC20 is the perfect love child between 5th edition and Pathfinder. Which makes sense, because I played 5th edition for years. I love the game. Weird. That is so weird. It's so... Oh! Made a career out of home. That guys, that's so weird. I don't even know. My microphone's picking up the video. Yeah, but that's not even. It's in here. So we'll play around with that. We'll play around with that later. I don't want to derail things anymore here. So we'll figure it out. Okay. It was great. I've never had that issue before. I've played things all the time on this, so that's weird that that's happening. So oh well. Cool. Anyway, here's the Kickstarter. So scrolling down here, we got this first super cool image now. Echo now. Super cool image now. Echo now. What about now? There can't be an echo now. There's no way. Okay. It's the PC audio capture. I see that. Yeah, so we're good now. No echo. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's just so weird. Yeah, it's weird. Whatever. All right, so we're back. So DC20 Kickstarter, right there. There's the book. There's the classic purple dragon. Heck yeah. All good now? Okay, cool. Epic art. All the little perks and benefits, 4 attributes, 4 action points, reactions, custom character creation, spellcasters, marshals, skill challenges, social, exploration. Get out of here. Get out of here. Love this image too of a D20 with all the action coming out of there. Some quotes from Will from D&D Shorts. This is everything I wanted in a tabletop roleplay game. It trims all the stuff that holds back D&D and other legacy systems and fills in a new space with inspiring and transformative design. Wow, that's nuts. And I reached out to any of the D&D YouTubers who like have played DC20 with me. I was like, hey, like, can you give me like a quote? And they freely just gave a quote. So nuts. And anyone who's super chatted, I am going to read all of them, but I had obviously technical difficulties, and then I want to make sure to showcase this. And we're not going to. I'm not reading everything. I'm just going to do a little showcase here. Early bird backers. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Early bird backers. Early access to the digital character creator. Turns it and puts it into. It's so cool. Each of these, there's might, agility. Might, agility, charisma, intelligence. All. Right there, you got it's a whole thing. So that first 72 hours, you just get that. It's early access to it, right? As soon as it's ready, which will be in the very near future. We're trying to do as close as we can to the end, but it's probably going to be within about a month or so of the end. So that's gonna be super cool, and you'll be in basically play testers of this whole app and be able to play around with it, right? And you get three free PDFs. I wanted to give as much value as I possibly could and thank the early people that are getting there, especially people that are across the world who have like tried to save up to be able to get this, and people that are all digital and they can't even, and they just want to get like a PDF and they want to explore. Like the one thing I want everybody to understand here too is this isn't just some Kickstarter like Alcantar's Almanac was, where it's like, oh hey, I made a cool idea for D&D. Here you go for the game you already play. Like this is a game that they'd have to leave the game they're playing or also play this game on top of it. So I want to make the barrier to entry as low as possible. So for anybody that's like, I don't know, those are the people that I really want to bring into the community to be like, hey, try it out, right? And that's good for everybody. The bigger the community grows, the more the DC20 can grow, the more content that we can get for you guys. It's just better across the board, right? 800, we hit 800. Wow. Also the second giveaway, for the metal $75 Die Hard Dice giveaway, I'm going to do right after the launch. So the launch ends and I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to showcase, also I will showcase the DC20 magazine. DC20 magazine is the Patreon release of the monthly PDFs. I'm going to talk about that too. And there's more, and we're going to watch some other videos if I get all that stuff down. So stay tuned for that. And we have a live stream tonight, just for the record too. So we're on and popping, y'all. So 10 minutes left, y'all. 10 minutes. That's insane. So yeah, there's 3 free PDFs. You get the Magic Item Collection, basically an advanced guide, which is almost like a Dungeon Master's Guide situation, and a one-shot collection of a bunch of one-shots. Boom, all for free. Now these one-shots, full disclosure, these one-shots are included in the higher tiers, like the big dog tiers that have a whole bunch of stuff. They include all the PDFs, so it's not like I'm gonna have all this content that you're just gonna, this is a bunch of stuff, and I want to make sure that all the big supporters also get all that stuff as well. So I tried to make it as fair as possible. So all right, and then here's the tier breakdown. Here's the tier breakdown of the price of each tier and the value / savings of each tier, how much money you save at each tier all the way through. And these numbers of savings are also going to go up because the first 2 stretch goals are also free stuff that everybody gets. So grow and support, obviously that's what this whole thing's about. Different Kickstarter exclusives that you get, more quotes from the DM layer, sample pages from the book showing all the different stuff about what's going on in the book and stuff. There's the DC tips all throughout the book to just kind of give y'all a little tips and advice. Y'all know how this is going on. Books do ship internationally, yes. And then You Deserve Real Money is the name of the I saw the comment, I was like, wait, what? And then okay. What is DC20? I mean, most of the people here in this live stream probably know what DC20 is, but it's just talking about all the the different stuff about the character creation. The dynamic agency is something we were talking about in the video, where players have action points, they have mana and stamina points to be able to customize all the stuff they do. There's just so much stuff that you are empowered as a player and a game master. And Professor Dungeon Master, a smoother action economy than any other tabletop roleplay game I have ever seen. So heck yeah, that's super cool. And then the featured mechanics, the top cream of the crop mechanics of DC20, 4 action points. Here's how they work. A little bit of teaser. Mr. Rex throwing his high rolls matter. The buy 5 systems across the board. Dynamic spell casting. New martial systems. Which also, side note, this image right here, this image is a multi-class image as well, showing a fighter in the middle. And if you do fighter plus cleric, ooh, look at that. If you do fighter plus monk, ooh, look at that. And it's like a little bit of, the little multi-class and stuff in there. Lazy Turtle Gaming, I'm in, bro. I'm in. We're here. Let's go. It's funny. My 5 favorite mechanics. There you go. I tried to sort them by ballerness. You know what I'm saying? We got some weapons all through here about all the different weapon properties. Bob World Builder throwing in his 2 cents. Prime character creation. Might, agility, intelligence, charisma. What do you got? What are you doing? Let's go. Love it. And then supports all 3 pillars of the game. There's tons of stuff, which actually is kind of showcasing right here. The support, not just combat. Right now in the alpha/beta, a lot of the content is based on combat, because you have to nail the combat pillar when you're launching a new tabletop roleplay game. But it 100% supports other games, other aspects of the game too, which is going to be coming in, obviously, updates. Disposition systems, enemy morale and retreating, social mechanics tied into the whole parts of the game, exploration mechanics tied into all the whole parts of the game, travel, rest, downtime, full-blown systems for all of that. Is everything being shipped to Europe as well? Yes. Shipping is just stupid. Ever since the pandemic, but I never really shipped things before the pandemic, so maybe I don't know. But yeah, I'm trying to do my due diligence to be able to ship to everybody. I'm gonna see what we can do. Another little page reference showing all the different stuff. A little move, spell, attack, dodge. 4 action points spent across a turn. Another thing, I don't know if y'all noticed that too, but that's what this is 4 action points. You move into action. You cast a spell on your weapon. Is that the spell blade? Wait a second. You attack, and then you dodge. The perfect turn. I'm just kidding. What is the perfect turn? Who knows? No one's taken a perfect turn yet. What? And then all the other little extra bits of rules here. What's in the book? All the different stuff in the book. And then here's all the classes, y'all. Look at this. Look at all the classes in all their glory. And then who's that? Wait, who's this? Who's that Pokemon? The perfect turn is just 4 attacks. Just keep attacking. Don't stop. Yes, hybrid characters can cantrip and attack. Yes, boom, let's go. And then this is also gonna, as soon as the Kickstarter launches, there's a free download for a free sample PDF of the playtest rules, so that people, again, that same spirit of what I'm trying to do here is launch a new community. We already have a community, but we have to grow the community. In order to grow the community, I want the barrier to entry to be very low. Of like, DC20, what's that all about? Oh, here's a full PDF. You can fully play the game, right? And then, oh, cool, that's awesome. Oh, wow, you know what? I want more. And then there we go, right? So Kickstarter's up in 5 minutes. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Reward tiers. There's we have the PDF only tier. We have the hardcover tier, which gets the PDF for free. Digital only is no hardcover, but you get all the PDFs, literally all of them. Every one I got, bang, 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 right? Magic items, one shots, monsters, a whole bunch of monsters. The Curse of Wolf's Peak, which is a full starter adventure. Basically an early version of the Game Master's Guide and a digital art collection book. So, yep. And then the core rules is basically that plus a hardcover book. So this is like the standard, right? If you want DC20 and you want all the content, the core one is for you. Done, right? And then now we start getting crazy. The deluxe is the alternate cover. This is the alternate cover. Black leather cover with a purple foil dragon embossed. Yeah. So that's what's up right there. And then this also comes with not only the premium digital cover. That's the big 3 things. Is going from the core set to the deluxe. You get the premium version of the book, the limited edition only during the Kickstarter version of the book, you get a set of the purple dice and the action tracker, which I have right here. The action tracker is right here. Bingo, bango. Look at that. I've shown that before. Action tracker. We can do a little clickety clackety, track those action points. You know what I'm saying? And then, thanks, Chaz. Clickety clackety. And all the stuff. Deluxe group. Oh, sorry. I forgot to go back. My bad. There we go. Deluxe group is you get 2 books, 4 action trackers, 4 sets of dice. This is designed for a group. If there's a group that you're like, you know what? Hey, group, let's do this thing. Every single person in the group doesn't need a book. My idea for this, in my head, the Dungeon Master would get this book, the group would get this book, and it's just at the table for them to kind of pass around. And then they have 4 action trackers and 4 sets of dice. And when I say sets of dice, the sets of dice, which I actually get to here in a second, come with 4 D20s and 1 of each of everything else, which I'll show here in a second. And at 3 minutes, oh my God, okay, cool. Legendary set is absolutely nuts. It's for those, I will sign all the books. The books will be shipped here first. I'll sign them and then send them to you, which also gets a unique Kickstarter only, this tier only shirt. And I'm gonna make stuff for you, custom make stuff for you. I will personally design a subclass for you, or a handful of monsters, or a handful of magic items, and you get to kind of pick me to make you something, which is a cool little addition there. And then here's the big tier comparison of the big chart with everything on it, which y'all will see that in 2 minutes now. It's a big chart with everything on it, so you can kind of see what you get, all that kind of stuff, and what you got going, all that kind of stuff, right? And then there's the dice, y'all. Purple dragon scale dice. You got a little 2-tone of a dark purple and a lighter purple. Purple dragon scale, clickety clackety, y'all. Let's go. 4 D20s, D4, D6, D8, D10, D12. So heck yeah. 2-minute warning. Oh, add-ons. We got a ton of add-ons. All the things that you just saw as add-ons. You can upgrade your whatever thing you got over to the deluxe. You got action trackers, all those things. Stretch goals. Stretch goals. A bunch of monsters for everybody. It's just a free, I'm just going to have a monster starter pack, and it's going to be how to make monsters. It's going to be a bunch of sample monsters. It's going to be a full monster pack to just give away to everybody when we hit that stretch goal. And we're about to see how quick we hit that stretch goal. Live stream, fulfillment, community, shipping across to everybody. And that's it. And yeah, so now there's the button to launch the campaign. So in 1 minute, essentially, I'm going to launch. We're going to press the launch button with the fam. We got the online fam here, 850 people. We're going to press the button. And as soon as I press the button, like right after I press the button, I got to post a lot of stuff, and then we're going to see what the heck happens. So we'll see what's going on. So let's go fam, boys. Hey, let's go. We gotta click a button. Oh, you still got your purple cape on? Let's go. What is this? Oh, thank you for hydration. I got hydration check here. Here, Carter, come here, bud. Carter, come here. We are seconds away.
Seconds away.
Seconds just means not a lot of time. Carter's here too. Okay. Get in here, babe. Stop cleaning up. You're fine. What are you doing? Oh, she's gathering up. No, don't press that yet, buddy. Here's the thing. We're gonna click this. See this purple mouse? We're gonna click this button here. And it's 11 o'clock. Press that button right there, buddy. Here, click it. Right here. Press that. Oh, well that's a scroll wheel. There we go. All right, here we go. Click that big button right there. There we go. Ready to launch. I've read the rules, and then now click it again. There we go. I think it's live now.
Oh, good.
Is it live?
I don't know. Is it live?
Launch project. It says launch project. Don't launch if you don't prefer. Launch.
Press it again. Launch.
Press it again. Drum roll. Oh.
Wait, it's gonna go up.
Oh.
Scroll up.
Oh. Project has an error. Oh. Oh. No, we're not. We're live. Woo! Oh wow! All right, there it is, y'all.
Back up the boys.
There it is. Oh! Curtis too short. Carter, get up here. Yeah.
Daddy, I found your logo.
You found my logo?
Oh, damn,
That is my logo. Yeah, wow.
I found your logo. Okay.
Oh, whoa. Don't press the button. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's the launch. Uh-oh, you're stuck, bud.
You're stuck? Here, Carter, come here.
There, get him. And I got him.
No, I got this.
You got this?
I got this.
There we go. Now I don't know how to see it live because it's not updating. Oh, it is updating. $80. Yeah, here you can see this one. You can see this one. It's a really cool one. It's a big one. All right, we did it. We did it. So now I have to press and send a whole bunch of things all at once, right now. Oh wow.
Ready, let's take them.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
We can take them out.
There's
Come on,
5.
let's go.
We're 1 minute in.
You gotta go now. Come on.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. You can bring that. You can bring those dice. Those are purple dragon dice. Oh yeah, those are yours, bud. There you go. Bye, buddy. Bye. Love you. All right. Whoa. All right. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. It took 2 minutes to hit 20K. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. All right. So, all right. Let's see. Buttons. How to do things. All right. So here we go. I'm gonna update this screen, and then I want to see if I can. All right. So I need to find the spot, view project. Okay. And I'm gonna try and pull it up here. And if I can pull it up here, there we go. There we go. So I can pull up this, and if I can get that all the way up there, all right, maybe I can do a little small scroll. All right, so I can keep this going. There we go. All right, that's good enough. There we go. All right, so then now I can switch to this maybe. Switch to this. Oh God. What? Okay, we're gonna switch to this, and then I'm gonna take this. That's insane. That's just way too much going on right there. So then I can adjust this to show that. Oh my God, 30. Whoo, whoo. All right, and we can get this up here. All right, and then we can get that in smaller. All right, and we get that in smaller. All right. And then we don't need the button in there, you know what I'm saying? We don't need that button. And I guess we don't need that neither. So we get all this. All right, cool. And so now, bang. We'll put it over here. All right. So it has officially begun. Wow. I moved myself here. Okay. All right, there's that. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Oh, you know what? That might have been what happened with my son pressing all those buttons. I don't know. Okay. So now we're here. Now we're here, and I need to press some buttons. Okay. Focus. Give me a second, y'all. Oh, there's more purple confetti everywhere. Okay, there we go. All right. Launch. Post on socials. Kickstarter post. Grab this. Go to Facebook. Go to socials. Nope. Go to socials. Facebook. Cool. Post it. And delete that. That's fine. Open up that. Post. I'm not going to boost the post. There we go. There's that. That's done. And then, Discord. Hello, Discord. Funded in 1 minute. Did we hit it in 1 minute? We hit it in 1 minute? That's nuts. If we hit it in 1 minute, that's crazy. I thought it was 2 minutes, which is still crazy. What's going on here? Okay, cool. All right, so then launch announcements, Kickstarter. Oh, it's party time. I never launched the launch party thing. Oh man. All right, well there goes that. I dropped that ball. So there's that, and I dropped. Okay, but I launched it there, I guess. Okay. So then I gotta grab this again, and so then I'll post that here, and that's gonna be there, and then I can delete that, and then grab this, and then say and everyone, at everyone. Okay, so there's that. And I'm coming back to the chat right away, y'all. I'm coming back to the chat right away. This is wild. What's up? 80? 80. We are about to hit this first stretch goal in the first 6 minutes. The first stretch goal is at 100,000 in the first stretch. Focus. Okay, focus. Okay, posting that. That's posted. And I go here, and then post this. That's now posted. Boom. That's posted. Publish that. Yes. All right, that's posted. And then what am I missing? Okay, we got to go here, and then grab this, and post that. Delete this. Copy paste that. Copy paste that. Post that. Go to YouTube. YouTube already did this. There it is. I found the culprit. I found the echo, guys. I found the echo. It was in my socials pane. Oh my gosh, y'all, look, it was right here. The socials pane right here. I had the socials hidden, right? And it was in these, and it was as a YouTube thing. I had the live stream pulled up, and then I buried it, and then I didn't remember that. Wow. All right, we found it, y'all. We're good to go. And speaking of good to go, we're gonna play the video. Right? We'll see how this goes. So wild. Let me make sure I can do this, and then we're here. Actually, maybe we can't play the video because we're interrupted by this first stretch goal being hit in the first 7 minutes. Okay, I did not think this. I did not think this was gonna happen this fast. Did not think it was gonna happen this fast. Kintra Quirk, the Spellblade stretch goal. The Spellblade stretch goal is the Spellblade stretch goal. Just blanked. Oh, is the third stretch goal, which is going to be updated here in just a minute. Absolutely crazy. So real quick, I need to go look at something that I want to make sure is on the Kickstarter landing page. Oh yeah, it's live now. Yeah, there we go. So then I want to make sure if I scroll down, fulfillment, community, where to find us, live now on YouTube. We don't have. Oh gosh, the live now on YouTube isn't there. Dang it. I need to update that. But now I know we're hitting the first stretch goal. So there's the first stretch goal, and we hit it. That's crazy. Oh no, that's not it. There we go. There it is. First stretch goal done. 8 minutes in, we hit the first stretch goal. So wow, that's nuts. So yeah, let me. I have to message somebody now. Daryl. Go. This is nuts, bro. I don't know if you're Daryl. I don't know if you're in the live chat right now, but wow. Daryl is my man behind the scenes, manning the reins of the Kickstarter. Yeah, he's in there. So stretch goals are being updated, and lots of stuff's being updated. So now we hit the first stretch goal, which now I have to showcase this real quick here. So while Daryl's jumping in on that, I can. Wait a second. I can now show y'all this. Wait, let me go y'all here. Cover art, and this is now what we get here, people. We unlocked the monster starter pack. There's going to be a whole thing. If y'all are in the alpha, if y'all are a part of the alpha, then you saw a sneak peek of this in some way. Of hey, here's how to make monsters for DC20. It's like that, but run with it, and fully showing how to make monsters for DC20. This is a starter pack. This is given away free for all Kickstarter backers, right? All of them, everybody. Gets this now with a bunch of monsters, a guide on how to make your own monsters, everything all in there, all in one. Because the core rulebook doesn't have monsters in it, because that's like a monster manual type of thing. It's a design direction that I chose to make. The core rules has literally everything you need to play the game. All the rules, game master, players, classes, everything. But creating monsters, I see that as a separate thing in my head. I don't see that as being part of the core book. So this is something I wanted to give away to everybody. So yes. And also, since there's so many people and I see some questions, I'm going to go back to answering questions here too. Yes, this is going to be supported through Foundry, Roll20, all those types of things. There's a digital character creator tool, which is one of the early backer rewards. All of that. Yes to all of that. And then I also think this now works. But I probably need to go here and copy this thing to, oh, no. To be here. There we go. And then I can delete this one. Yeah, delete that. Remove. Okay, cool. Yeah, remove. Okay, cool. So now we're back to here. Okay, cool. Yeah, everybody gets this now. A bunch of monsters. That's insane. Oh my God, Tanner, my cousin is here. What's up, Tanner? Dude, we gotta play DC20 together, man. You would be a wild player. I know you'd be a wild player. And then oh yeah, so on the stretch goal, I'm actually interested to see this. Let me see. Is this edit? I'm not trying to edit. This is the actual. I'm gonna delete that. All right. So let's see here. So is this the live one? Is this live? Yeah, I'm gonna refresh it. All right, we're good. Okay. This is like my screen though. I have all these other buttons over here. Okay. So this is nuts. This is insane. This is insane. So I'm gonna move myself over here. I'm just put myself in the corner over here. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do this. Okay, cool. So let's see if this Kickstarter stretch goals. Let's see how fast Daryl is. All right, let's see how fast Daryl is. He's in here updating things. So there's all the stuff I just showed you guys, right? And then all the classes, and then okay, so we're still working on these images, and then what the stretch goals are going to look like. Oh, I could just do this. We don't have stretch. Hey, stretch goals. So let me do this real quick. Let me screen grab this, and 1 second. Let me switch it back to over here so I can take care of some logistic stuff. And then I'll put the link. Yes, we are also missing the image and link for the live stream down next to community, like we talked about. And the stretch goals don't have a heading on them. So they should have a heading over here on the, I should probably go back to this. They should have a heading over here that you should be able to see. But yeah, there's the stretch goals now. You see them, stretch goals. It's green now, unlocked. Got this one done. All the images will be showing and update that, and the next one, and we're on to the next one. So that's insane. And then now on to the next one. Next stretch goal is a 5e to DC20 conversion guide that I'm just going to be giving away that for free too to everybody who backs it, right? 2 million, let's get it. If you buy core, you miss something. I see all the add-ons. No, if you buy the core, you don't miss anything. The only thing, the only difference, to answer some questions here now. Oh yeah, and then now there's the Spellblade. There's the Spellblade. There she is. Boom, boom, boom. The true hybrid class of DC20. Battle Mage, Paladin, you could be anything. Oh my gosh. Wild. Absolutely wild. Okay. And then to answer that question, whoever gets the core, right, here we go. The core set comes with everything. Like you see them, comes with everything. The only thing that you don't get are the physical, besides the book, are the physical stuff like the dice set, action tracker, and the deluxe cover are the only things missing as far as that goes, which is this stuff right here. That's what that looks like, to answer that question. So do I need a pledge for the 3 PDFs, or I just pledge the 30 and I get the 3 PDFs? Yeah. So Malefic Mist, if you back at any tier at all, lowest tier, highest tier, wherever. So if you get the $30 PDF tier, you get all the free stuff. All the early backer stuff here, anyone who backs at any tier gets all of this. Yep. Can I upgrade the second book to also be alternate cover? Yes. So Stefan has a question, which is nuts. So Stefan's talking about legendary. So if you do the legendary legendary, there we go. So if you do the legendary tier, you get 2 books, right? You get the limited edition and the standard, which I personally like that because I like to have, you know, both kinds myself, just from a collector standpoint. So that's why I did it that way. But if you want to, there is an add-on, and all you would do is just buy one of these add-ons, because you get 2 books, the standard book and the limited book, right? And then you would just buy one of these, and it would upgrade that one to that one. So then you'd have 2 of the limited edition. So yes, you can do that. The book is not on Amazon, nor will ever be on Amazon. Well, I don't want to say ever, because, you know, who knows. But the book is not on Amazon, nor are there any future plans for it to be on Amazon. It'll be on the website, but that's gonna be a future down the road thing. And it's gonna be the Kickstarter is the cheapest that things will ever be, as far as that goes, as far as price points and stuff. That's another reason as far as backing Kickstarters. So heck yeah. And backed, loving all the love. I appreciate you, Philip. I feel the love from you too, bro. So heck yeah. Will you keep the current backer amount for every live stream for the month of June? Will you keep the current backer amount for every live stream? Oh yeah. Keep this little tracker on there. I could totally see myself keeping this little tracker on here during the stream. That'd be cool. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Kyle. So now I've done all the posts of stuff, so I can put a check mark on that. We gotta watch the DC20 video now, y'all. We gotta watch the DC20 video. We missed it. And we gotta watch some other YouTubers videos. Okay, guys, real quick, tell me if y'all can hear this. Yes in the chat if y'all can hear this. Yes in the chat if we're good. If you can hear me okay, and this okay. And intuitive rules, open character creation, endless customization, dynamic team-based gameplay, epic storytelling, then DC20 is for you. In fact, Duke from One Shot Quester said that DC20 is the perfect love. DC20 is the next evolution in fantasy tabletop roleplay games. Hey there, I'm the Dungeon Coach, creator of DC20, and if you love D20 based games, but you're looking for a fresh but familiar take on the games that you're used to playing right now, but with more innovative and intuitive rules, open character creation, endless customization, dynamic team-based gameplay, epic storytelling, then DC20 is for you. In fact, Duke from One Shot Quester said that DC20 is the perfect love child between 5th edition and Pathfinder. Which makes sense, because I played 5th edition for years. I loved the game. I made a career out of homebrewing 5th edition, but now I am branching off entirely and forging my own path, forging a new path of DC20. I wanted to truly think outside the box and evolve the game and rethink all the different rules and how it could be possibly done better. In fact, Will from D&D Shorts said this.
I think DC20 by the Dungeon Coach feels much more like taking D&D to the next level.
I've been creating DC20 for years, and when I first set out to make the game, my original intent was for it to be more like 5th edition, but when I took a big step back to rethink the rules, think of how could things be done better, what's ways to empower players, empower game masters, give them more creative, dynamic options and choices. Rule by rule, DC20 evolved into a truly standalone game. So what makes DC20 so different? It's all about giving players and game masters what I call dynamic agency. Here's what I mean. First, the action economy in DC20 is action points. Every round of combat, you have 4 action points, and these points give you flexibility across your turn to be able to make choices with. These can be used very simply and user-friendly for brand new players in the form of taking an attack, moving, taking the dodge action, casting a spell, helping an ally, hiding. But you can also spend these points to enhance the things that you're already doing. You can spend 1 action point to make an attack and spend additional action points to empower it. Marshals can perform maneuvers to add extra effects onto their swings or extra damage. Spellcasters can enhance their cantrips with action points to be able to add extra effects, longer range, and things to their spells. And my favorite part is you can actually spend some of these action points off of your turn if you have certain reactions that trigger based on things that enemies do. An ally next to you gets attacked, you can spend an action point to protect them. An enemy spellcaster casts a spell. You can initiate a spell duel to collide your magics midair. Monks catch projectiles, rogues dodge, and bards inspire. All as potential reactions you can take off your turn besides just opportunity attacks, and it really keeps players engaged. So now you might see what I'm talking about with dynamic agency, where you actually have choice and control over the things you do when you customize your turn. And it gets better because everybody has action points, but depending on if you're a spellcaster or a marshal, you might get mana points or stamina points. These are different resource pools for each type type of class that lets them do different things. Spellcasters have a pool of mana points instead of clunky spell slots, and you can spend this mana to cast spells. But it gets better because you can spend more mana to pour them into spells, including cantrips. You can take little cantrips, pour more mana into them, and add more effects. Shoot off additional missiles, increase the AoE size of what you're doing, or mind control a second creature. It also feels more alive because you always roll in DC20 to be able to cast your spells and see how big that damage is, see how big that heal is based on your spell check. Then for marshals in DC20, they're not forgotten about. They actually get stamina points, which is a dynamic energy system that works completely different than mana. It's a very small pool that you gain and lose during combat. And each class gains and spends stamina differently based on what they do. Rogues gain stamina based on hitting a creature that has a condition on them, while barbarians gain stamina from hitting things really hard or getting hit really hard. And then the customization continues in character creation. In DC20, there's only 4 attributes: might, agility, intelligence, and charisma. And you can freely choose which one of those stats is your highest stat for every single class without absolutely nerfing yourself. Each of the stats have different cool things that they each can do, but you are not forced into choosing things like a barbarian having to have might or a wizard and having to have intelligence. You can create the characters that you've always wanted with an intelligence-based fighter who's a mastermind of the battlefield, an agility-based bard that uses quick dance moves to cast their spells. The character customization isn't just for classes too, it also affects ancestries. Every ancestry in the game comes with a list of default traits and a list of expanded traits. If you want to keep it simple, you can just take the default traits, make your character, call it a day. Or you can look at those and you have 5 points worth of ancestry traits to be able to spend. And if you want to take those default traits and trade some of them in for some of the expanded traits that you like, you can really just pick your own buffet style of ancestry traits and make your own. And you can take this customization one step farther. You can mix and match ancestries by picking one ancestry for each of your parents, looking at the entire list of traits for both of them, picking 5 points worth of traits, and creating your custom own ancestry. You want to combine the traits of an angel born and an elf and create some sort of heavenly high elf? Go for it. You want to create a small little kobold-like character? Take a halfling and a dragonborn, combine them together. Like I said, endless customization. So that's just combat and character creation. What about all the other pillars of the game? Social, exploration. DC20 levels up your game here too. Social systems like disposition combine role play and dice rolls together as one. Yes, you can make checks against the NPC and see how high you roll and see if you can kind of convince them of things. But it also takes into effect what you say, because different NPCs will have triggers that you can actually get through to based on the role play you say and making checks, combining the two together. So now you're rewarded for either creative thinking or high dice rolls, or both. And there's reputation systems with both NPCs and factions, and you can combine social and combat together with a morale system. Break enemies' morale to make them run away or join your side, and you
pause this real quick. Like it's crazy, y'all. Maybe I should keep the video playing. But so many of y'all know what's been put into this game and this journey of the sacrifices to get here, the late nights, the stress of something as simple as, oh hey, it's Memorial Day, and I can't just turn off to like have a Memorial Day, you know, like, oh yeah, let's go by the pool. I'm like, wait a second, that means I lose a chunk of time. And then now the deadline for this, and but then that means and then I've gotta, but then the picture and the launch page and the things. So we did it. We're still doing it. To see so many people from across the world that don't know each other, that just like the game, like DC20, like Duke said, the love child, the how much love's important in this game, for the community, for TTRPGs, my best pitch shot at what I think would be a awesome moments for people to share. Yeah. So it's all led to this. So thanks for being a part of this, man. Everybody at all points. Just even thinking back to like the first DC20 video I made back in like August of last year. The first time I showed these rules and stuff to like my friends who aren't interested in tabletop roleplay games, but would like play this weird game that Alan has, like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, no, I've never, let's go for it. And then I can like try rules and make notes about how easy it is to learn and try and, oh man, that's nuts. Yeah. Appreciate all the purple hearts, all that. Okay, cool. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. We're back. We're good over here, and let's finish this video. Yourself also can run away. And there's exploration systems to make those parts of the game fun as well. Instead of just being annoyed by travel or having to fast travel, you have actual systems that you can get from point A to point B in fun ways. Have some cool risk and reward before you set up camp. Have some fun roleplay moments. And engage with a downtime system that actually progresses characters in new ways you might never have done before. And the biggest thing across the entire game is that rolling high actually matters. Whenever you attack an enemy in DC20, you deal additional damage for every 5 points that you beat their defense by. So now it's not just about if you hit or not, it's about how hard you hit. So when you roll high, you deal more damage. And if you're looking for clues, shut up, coach. Time out. I see all the chat like this whole time. If y'all don't know, like, I mean, this is wild. There's 800 people. It's very crazy to see all the chat, but I'm seeing it. I just literally can't. I can see and read and take in from this crazy. It's a weird skill you build up of reading a massive wall of text that moves very fast. But I can see and hear y'all so much. I see y'all's names. I see all the familiar names. I've seen new names. But I seeing all the different stuff. It just that's what was building up. It was building up, and then like soaking it in and decided like, oh, it's happening. We did it, and then yeah. So 150. There it is, guys. Like that's like I did not like. It's crazy, y'all. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. I'm just gonna okay. All right. Let's finish this video, and we have to go back to the agenda. We got the agenda, so we're gonna finish this video. And then I want to show Duke from One Shot Quester's video because it's freaking cool. And there's a certain DC. If you beat that DC by 5, you might gain more clues. And there's a skill challenge system across all 3 pillars in DC20 where if you succeed on a check, you gain a success point. And if you beat it by 5, you get 2 success points. 3, 4, 5. So when you and your friends roll high, it actually matters. There's teamwork mechanics to be able to help each other roll high and truly play together as a team. So if you got excited by any of the things that I said and you want to have more fun with your friends and tell some epic stories in this heroic fantasy tabletop roleplay game, check out DC20 down below. The whole Kickstarter's there. So check out all the different wars. There's a ton of PDFs on there, a ton of different stretch goals that unlock free PDFs, additional classes, additional ancestries, lots of different stuff coming. We even got cool wooden action point trackers that we custom made just for this Kickstarter to track your action points across your turn. Metal purple dragon dice. Whew, it's all so crazy. And I want to thank you to this community who's gotten behind this game to be able to get it to this point and us be able to launch the Kickstarter. So thank you for that. I've been blown away by the support, and I can't wait to see what happens to this Kickstarter and the future of DC20. So now let's tell some epic outside of the box stories together. Peace. Oh man. There it is. We did it. All right. So now 1 second. Some wild messages. Coming in hot. Trent Monk. Hey, Trent Monk. Yeah, he's coming in next. He just dropped his video. Trent Monk just dropped his video. Yeah. I got a message from Ant. Oh man. Okay. There was something else I was doing though. Okay, that looks good. I'm getting pinged. Okay, I'm getting pinged here. Let me check on this real quick. And then we still have one more giveaway. Okay, cool. All right, there's that. Okay, cool. And then I gotta talk to Derek. All right, so okay. Click this. Mark on red. Click this. Mark on red. I don't want to leave. I don't want to not message anybody back. I'm like flooded with messages now, but I don't want to leave any of them hanging. And I've got to get caught up on super chats. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna play Duke's video right now. One Shot Questers has a video. We're gonna play it right now. But right now, what I want everybody to do is go to that video, go to One Shot Questers, go to his channel, One Shot Questers. It's the most recent video he did. Click on that video, press mute, watch that video. I want to make sure that I don't want to sabotage that video by watching it here. But it's going to be freaking hilarious, and you're going to watch it multiple times. So here we go. I can say right now, this is looking like it should be. Yeah. All right, so there's that. And then I don't want to do that. I gotta mark that unread there, and then we're back to here. And then, okay, cool. So there's that. All right, so we're good there. And now it's on the background. What? It's on in the background. Oh, it is? Dang it. What's on in the background? Oh, it's on in the background. Oh, not on my end. Okay, cool. All right, so now we're back. So we have all of this stuff here to showcase. So we have, oh, and we're back. We're back to here. All right. So let's see good old one-shot questers. Look at that thumbnail. Look at that thumbnail. Duke, are you here? Are you still here? You've been here like the whole time. I'm just checking. Wow. Wow. There's the. Can y'all see that thumbnail? That's insane. Okay, here we go. Yes, sir. Hold up. Hold up. Let's go big on this one. All right. Okay.
All right, starting off DC20 by being a spellcaster. I can't wait to see what type of adventures wait for me. Excuse me? Oh, hey, sorry. You must be the new guy. Give me 1 sec. I'm just finishing up my actions.
Tabletop trust, I see you.
Okay,
Duke's
you're
faces
good.
are perfect. Yes.
You're good. That's good. That's enough actions. Whoa. Okay, sorry. Having 4 actions per turn can really get you lost in the sauce, if you know what I'm saying. Wait. We get 4 actions? Oh yeah, during combat we have 4 action points, and when we spend a point, it lets us do things like attack, move, use skills. Yeah! I had 1 more action left over, but I did it smartly. Why did you phrase it like that? Oh, because I'm an intelligence-based fighter. So you use your mind to attack? Oh, no, so in DC20 you have 4 main attributes: might, agility, intelligence, and charisma. And whichever one of those is the highest is what you use for your attack and spell checks. Oh, so then intelligence must be the highest for you then. So you're thinking about how to attack rather than brute forcing it. What the f was that? Oh, I can use my actions outside of my turn. So because he moved, I spent an action to dodge,
Wait,
so
did
he
y'all see
has
that confetti
disadvantage
just
on his
fall?
next attack. He didn't move. He just twitched. Same thing. Ah! He moved, so opportunity of attack. Jeez, that one seemed a bit personal. Oh, not at all. It's just every increment of 5 that I beat his physical defense by, I deal extra damage. So, you're rewarded by rolling really well in this system? Yep. Oh, and it is so nice, because you're not just trying to
Sorry,
meet or
I have to go back.
So,
The way that Duke's face right here, is like, when I roll for damage. I love his facial expression. And this facial expression. Speaking of facial expressions, that one, another great one. But I love this face right here.
That one seemed a bit personal. Oh, not at all. It's just every increment of 5 that I beat his physical defense by, I deal extra damage. So,
Deal extra
you're
damage.
rewarded by rolling really well in this system? Yep. Oh, and it is so nice, because you're not just trying to meet or beat a set number. Every roll is exciting now. Stamina point! Stamina points? What the heck is a stamina point? Oh, that's right, you're a spellcaster, you don't have these. Okay, so us martial fighters have these things called stamina points, which let us use our features, like a fighter's action surge or a barbarian's rage. Well, what do I get? Oh, you get things called mana points, and you use those to cast spells that require mana. Well, what if I run out of
Ooh,
mana?
here
you just
comes
use
the
cantrips.
boys.
Thankfully,
The
cantrips
fireballs
don't
building
require
up.
mana points. Well, that's great and all, but we still run into the issue of once we run out of resources, we aren't as reliable in combat, unlike martial fighters. Well, prepare to have your mind blown. Go ahead and use your action to get a cantrip ready. Okay,
I also love this fighter giving him instructions because he's like an intelligence-based fighter, so I feel like he would know like
How about Firebolt? Oh, perfect. Now use your action to pump power into it. What? Oh yeah, you can make your spell stronger by spending an action and or mana point. So you have 3 actions left, so go ahead and pump 1 more action into that bad boy and make it deadly. Okay. Pump 1 more action into that bad boy and make it deadly. So you have 3 actions left, so go ahead and pump 1 more action into that bad boy and make it deadly.
Yeah, it's deadly. Let's go.
Okay. Good. Now do it again.
Good.
And again. Now I'm gonna spend one of my actions to give you a help die, which is a D8, and now you can add that to your attack roll to see if you could deal more damage. Okay, this is great and all, but I think your point was proven 2 actions ago. Now, with all of that power, release it upon your enemies! Now? Now! Shouldn't we take a few steps back? Throw it! I mean, this seems like a safety hazard.
There's no action points left. You can't move 2 steps back. You are all in, Ral. Let's go. Kamehameha, man!
Workplace. The video's about to end! Throw Firebolt now! Okay? Ah!
Hey y'all, if you enjoyed the sketch or you're interested in the system, the DC20 Kickstarter just went live right now, so click on the link in the description or pinned comment. It's got my full support, so let's make this new system a reality.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Amazing. 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 Well done. What a great video. Oh my God, guys, we're approaching the 2nd stretch goal. What? What? Oh my God. Yeah, dude, that was so cool, man. That was so cool. I love it so much. Love it so much. Trent Monks. Let's see. He just sent me. Oh, big event starts today. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hold up. So, I am going to answer a few of the super chats. I hope I moderate. Okay, wait, hold up. Ready for the next? Okay, cool. Got it. That's one plus 5. Oh, 1 second. I have to update something like important for the actual thing. Stretch goals. There's that. No stretch goals. That means I should be over here. DC20 Kickstarter. This is like we are going so fast. I did not think, this is y'all's fault. I didn't think I was going to have to manage unlocking multiple stretch goals during the live stream of the launch party. Like, that was not on the table at all. And we are about to hit the 200K goal in 38 minutes. So 1 second. There's the stretch goals. Okay. I got to make sure this is updated. So then this is here. Big issue. Check the stretch goal document. That is the text for it. And then cool. Delete that. Okay, cool. So basically we need the starter pack to get a plus 3 also. And slight update on the text. Okay, cool. That's on and moving. All right. And now we're back here, and now we're back here, and now we're back there. Amy, oh my God, guys, my freaking mom. Amy Bjorkren is my mom, and she super chatted she did a super chat. So what? What are you doing? What are you doing, Amy? What are you doing, Mom? Oh my gosh.
Oh man, that's wild. That's funny. That is wildly unexpected, and furthers the family vibes of the live. Wow, just wow, cool. And then cool. Okay, so now that's out of the way, I should put this up here, and that'll be easier for the future. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna answer a few. Oh, let me move. I moved it too far. Okay, there we go. All right, so I've never had to scroll down on Discord to be able to read messages before. That's insane. So moderators, I hope you still have all the chat. Ping me, moderators. Moderators, ping me if you can't do the super chats anymore, so I can try and make sure I'm grabbing them. Let's see. Robert, hype from Ireland, first time being attending the live stream. Thanks, Robert. Twinkie MG, keep up the good work, coach. Me and my husband are here for you. I feel the love. Thank you, Twinkie. Thank you, Twinkie. Yeah, here we go. Ralorus, another person on the dev team. I know I'm a dev, so it can seem like an obligation, but I really believe this project, and I share with everybody, including coworkers. Ralorus is the guy who started up these action trackers and found a person to make the action trackers for the first time, and went down that rabbit hole and like trying to see the whole thing. So that's Matt Ralorus. You're freaking a part of this thing, dude. Let's go. And then what else we got? David. Wait, I missed something? Oh yeah. David Gaudier, I'm writing a third-party campaign for DC20. A video on how the orc license would work would help a ton. I'm sure there's more people doing the same. Yeah, so the orc license, the DC20 is going to be released under the orc license. So it's going to fully support third-party content creators in the biggest, best way possible. The only thing you need to do with the orc license is just say, hey, this is for DC20. Here's a link to the DC20. And you would just link to the Kickstarter or link to the website where to find it. And that's all you have to do, and then you just go for it, right? So it's super simple in that way. The only thing that is not under the orc license is like what would you call it? Like proper name people, like settings, campaign setting stuff. But the campaign setting is the third Kickstarter, so don't worry about that, and you're doing your own thing. So yeah, fully supported there. But yeah, heck yeah, go orcs. Abigail Evamandal had to drop off Platinum to save some cash to get back to grab extra copies for my local gaming cafe. So excited to run my next campaign there in DC20. Oh, Abigail, that's what's up. Appreciate that across the board. Link Cable Plays. Today's my second year wedding anniversary. I've just paid the bills and now I'm ready to support DC20 before movie night with the missus. The family vibes continue, Link Cable. Oh, that's what's up. Oh, that's so cool. Wait a second. I just saw a crazy statistic. Andrew Cochran says trending to be 16,143% of the stretch goal. Amazing. Deserved. That's crazy. That's great. Mr. Tarask, what's up, brother? We have another Mr. Tarask also throw down another video. Swordplay Sorcery's here. He's been throwing down multiple DC20 videos. Oh man, this is wild. And then that's nuts. And then what else we got here? Question. Wait. What do we got? Wait. Oh, I got lost. Coral with a $50 super chat. Question: if I wanted to make a character builder for DC20 to freshen up some of my coding skills, would I be allowed to publish it, or is there some on Discord I should talk to? Yeah, we have a whole team that's working on stuff like that. So reach out to me either in Discord, email, or through Patreon or whatever. I know you're spread everywhere. So reach out to me and we'll get you synced up with them. See if you want to work with them, and then if not, if you want to do your own thing, we can talk about that too. So yeah, no, I got you, dude. Heck yeah. Brush up on them coding skills, bro. I see you. And then I see another one. Rybnik. Super excited for the beta at the end of the Kickstarter. My group is leaning towards the legendary tier. Does it come with 4 sets of dice and 4 action trackers? No. The group bundle tier. The group bundle tier is the tier right before. The legendary tier is the wild top tier. The legendary, the group bundle tier is the one, the deluxe group bundle tier, I think is what it's called. That's the one right below that, and that's designed for what you're saying. It comes with 2 books, 4 dice, 4 sets of dice, 4 action trackers, and that would be probably your best bet as far as that goes, right? So boom, there you go. And then say that name again. Oh, Rybnik. Aribnik. Aribnik? Am I saying it weird? Garrett Colton? Okay, cool. I didn't know if I was getting pranked. Am I getting pranked? All right, Garrett Colton got that. Garrett Colton, you and your team are brilliant. DC20 for life. Let's go, Garrett. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, it's been really cool. The DC20 started off me by myself, and I was just by myself making a bunch of rules. And then I brought in Eddie Blanton, who's Purious, or Eddie Blanton, depending on where you find him in the chat. Brought him on. We just started having some things. What about this? What about that? What about this? What about that? What would this look like? What would that look like? And then I had a little small team of like some people whose ideas and opinions I liked and valued, and they would just give opinions about, oh, this would be that, oh, this would be that. One of my players at the table, Jason Toulay, shout out to Jason Toulay. He would like, me and him would be like, oh, what about this? What about that? What about this? He came up with some ideas for like the cleric's prayer concept, the fighter's weapon switching type of concept, different things like that. We've just people bashing some ideas together, and then it's kept evolving, and then I took my team that was making 5e content and we shoved it all over into DC20, and then we have it now, and then we've also added and built out a development team now. So and a lot if not all of that was done throughout things of just purely volunteer people just kind of coming together and being like, let's make this happen. So now I'll be able to actually have a team and actually be able to give back to them and be able to have the whole thing going and be able to see what kind of stuff we can all make together. So, whoo baby. What is the super chat total with 800 plus in the chat room? Did we finally break 1,000 again? Let me see. We're at 900 for the super chats. So yeah, we might just be hitting a record there too. That's crazy. Wow. Thank you guys so much. This is too much. Christian says, why is there no paladin? I do want to jump on this, especially with so many people. Why is there no paladin? The paladin is going to be added as the spellblade in DC20. In general, hydration check. Thank you, Malzor. So anyone who's concerned with the paladin, I want you to time out and take a big step back. The paladin is not a class, in my opinion. The paladin has too much stuff going on with it to be a class. Like, if you think of a cleric, what's a cleric? Oh, it's a person who gets their power from a deity. Ta-da! And that's the class, right? And now there's class fantasy, and you can do that, but it's very open. A paladin is not very open. A paladin feels more like a subclass. And stay with me as to why. Paladins have these oaths, and they make these oaths, and they are dedicated to this oath and all this type of stuff having to do with that. And there's a lot of baggage that comes with that. And there's also like, where does the oath come from? And is it a divine situation, or can it be bad, or is like all that kind of stuff? So there's some questions there. Paladins also have auras, and then they can imbue their weapons with magic and stuff like this. So they have all these things that are just like super cleansing touches and all that kind of stuff. There's too much in the paladin. Paladin used to be a class in DC20. It was in the alpha. But as we kept going, and I wanted to make a true 50-50 hybrid. Also, for the record, paladins aren't a hybrid class. They are like 75% martial, 25% spellcaster, maybe 80% martial. You know what I'm saying? They are not a 50-50. So when I wanted to make a true hybrid for DC20, in DC20 there are 6 martials and 6 spellcasters. When I wanted to make the hybrid, I wanted to make a true 50-50. And that's the best answer right there. And the paladin being removed from the game opens up the game so that if you do want to play a paladin, you're actually more able and more empowered to do that and make a paladin in your way through the spellblade. And the spellblade, which looks like we are definitely unlocking the spellblade, y'all, dear Lord. So the spellblade is going to be there's going to be options within the spellblade, like you see in other classes in DC20, where you have like a list of options to choose this, that, or that. There's going to be options with the spellblade that you can literally make a paladin at level 1, and you'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? So you're good. 15K away from the next stretch goal. Wow. Joe M. Yippee! I want the really big bundle. Joe M. That's what's up, dude. Appreciate you. And I think I'm up to date with those super chats. Now I'm gonna go back to here, and then we're gonna hit up another video with Trent Monk next year. I don't know if we're gonna watch the whole thing, but I definitely want to get a little peek in here, a little sneak peek. Where are we at? All right, let's go. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this right here, and then let's full screen this.
Hey everyone, Chris here. I've made videos talking about DC20 before, which is the D&D based TTRPG being developed by the Dungeon Coach.
Ooh.
And the reason I've made more than one video on this topic is that we have big games like Daggerheart and MCDM in development right now, but the one that excites me the most is DC20. And yes,
wow.
the Dungeon Coach and I are colleagues, and I consider him a friend.
high
And
praise right there.
yes, that's a factor.
Appreciate
but
you.
I also think Alan is a genius when it comes to role-playing game mechanics, and the alpha rule set for DC20 was really, really good. And I'm here to let everyone know about an important update.
Wow.
The Kickstarter for DC20 is starting right now. I mean, right now. So I'm going to cover why I'm doing this video, why you might be interested.
Guys, this is also why it's doing so well. Like, I hope y'all know that. Like, I've given y'all so much props. I cried over you guys about how the props and how much love and support I feel from you guys. Like, the community of DC20 is next level. I hear people and content creators say this all the time, like, oh man, my community is the best community. But like, y'all are freaking the foot pedal to the metal, and like, this is insane. Like, the love in the chat, the love in the comments, the support, obviously, like, that's insane. It's nuts, right? So the community of DC20 is next level. The content creators for DC20 are next level. The amount of love, and I just got chills. The amount of love and support I have felt from my own fellow content creators is insane. Truly insane. It's wild to just see content creators who I watched from before I was a YouTuber. I watched Chris's Tripmunks videos before. I watched Duke's videos from before I was doing YouTube, and I was like, oh, who's this TikTok guy? Me and Duke have a little story we could share about the TikTok thing we've shared before, but just to see all these content creators loving up DC20, that's also where this comes from, to just spread the love. And I also hear the story. So the content creators are in the trenches spreading the word of DC20. The community is in the trenches spreading the word of DC20. I can't tell you how many messages I got from people being like, hey, I'm about to share all my coworkers. I'm talking about this. I'm talking about that. I'm doing this. I'm posting this here. I'm sharing this there. Insane. It's becoming a movement, y'all. Like, this is nuts. This is nuts. Yeah. So here we go. Continue.
Interested in DC20 and what's happening with the Kickstarter.
Yeah.
So first off, the
That's
reason
crazy.
I'm doing this video is because I was asked. Alan messaged me asking if I could do either an ad spot or a video for the DC20 Kickstarter
Yeah,
launch
that's right.
as
That's
close to the launch date as
He's
possible.
like, I don't do paid ad
this
spots.
is about as close as possible. He had already emailed me a personalized link to the
I always have
Kickstarter,
as a-
promising a 10% royalty.
A side note, I always have just so much hype. This is how I talk, y'all. This is just how I talk all the time. Early on in the YouTube journey of all of this, I was like, oh man, this guy has too much energy, or oh, this is too much hype. He's just a hype man, or oh my gosh, right? That's crazy. That's just how I am, right? All across the board. So yeah, and I don't know why, but like, I messaged him through an email, and I guess I didn't hear back or something, and so we did misconnect. I was like, dude, it's about to launch. Like, hey, what's going on? Like, you've made videos about this. You like, do you want to do a video? So yeah, I'm across the board with all content creators. This is a great little showcase. Of that too. All content creators, I'm like, hey, I will give y'all 10% of anything like this. And also, all content creators have affiliate links to my website. I am constantly looking to try and give back to content creators to thank them monetarily and exposure-wise, even plugin stuff, whatever, to give back to content creators, because that's just how it should be done. It's just how it should be done. So it's crazy too. So it's just cool. It's cool to see.
Royalty from it,
behind-the-scenes showcase.
but he was also offering to pay for an
Don't
ad
change.
spot
We love the
or a
energy.
video.
Thank you, Aquastra.
And I stopped doing ad spots on this channel at the start of last year, at the start of 2023. So I let him know that I'd do a video, but he didn't have to pay me for it. But I sure as heck would use the personalized link, which you will find pinned below. So if you are interested in this Kickstarter and you want to help my channel,
use his
please
link.
consider using that link. And if you're wondering why I don't do sponsorship on this
10K
channel,
in
I'll
5
just give
minutes.
you the quick, honest reasons. If I'm accepting money for an ad spot or a dedicated video, I feel
Well, what's funny is, so we're 10K away and we have 5 minutes. Can we hit 200,000 in the first hour? I would have never. No, man. Y'all know Alcander's Almanac did
250K in the entire Kickstarter, and we are at 200K in the first hour. Oh, nuts.
You can be
Nuts,
assured
nuts,
that
nuts.
if I seem to be promoting something, it's because I like it, and I'm giving.
Well, and props to Chris here just for being so transparent about because so many times I remember when I first had to explore this concept of like, all right, I really like this thing, and there's an affiliate link, so like cool, but I only would ever plug stuff that I like. You know what I'm saying? I've done that since the beginning, so that
giving
that
you
whole
my
thing speaks
honest
to me.
opinions. So I've covered the reasons I like DC20, but I'm going to briefly
Patrick,
cover them again. This is really just the most.
Ask me a question. Ask me a question, Patrick. Ask me a question, Patrick, and we'll jump into it. So heck yeah, freaking. And then also check this out. Guy.
Unlike
Guy from How to Be a Great GM. Y'all know Guy from How to Be a Great GM. He's got something here too.
I want to talk to you about a new TTRPG system from the Dungeon Coach. It's called D.
So if you guys have questions, I'm going to be answering super chats. And in general, if y'all hear from the live stream, if y'all hear from the Kickstarter or whatever, if you have questions specifically about like tiers or backing or this or that or what, if you have questions about any of this stuff, do at the Dungeon Coach, and then I'll see an orange thing on my screen, and then ask me a question. And I'll try and answer those. But yeah, there's that. So yeah, and 4 minutes. Oh, 4 minutes to go with 8,000. I don't know about that, y'all. I don't know.
DC20, and I love it. I absolutely love it. It's super simple, yet it's got a lot of really well thought out mechanics. There's 4 attributes, 17 skills that have got mastery levels. There's trade skills, which makes sense. There's a leveling that actually feels like you're leveling rather than just adding an extra +1 to stuff. There's a 4 action turn system, so you can do 4 things on your turn, and you can do the same thing 4 times, or you can really just ramp up the thing that you're doing by expending all 4 of your actions, and then you roll like 3d20, and you.
That was a great description, like what he just said right there. Like you can spend 4 action points to do the same thing, and you can pour all your action points into one thing. Like he picked that up. Not many people pick that up.
Choose the highest of the
catch on to
D20s.
that. As far as
Damage is
people that
not
made
a die roll. You're not
like,
randomly
advertisement,
determining your damage
posts about
outcome.
this thing.
It is based on what you rolled to hit. If you are a good fighter, if you land a solid hit, you should be rewarded for that, and that's what DC20 does. It's one of those systems where you just go, yes, I want to know more, please, and what you learn is.
So I see a couple of questions flying in. 3D printing files? No, it's a wood. These are all wood action trackers. So there is some things in the works for all of this, especially in the future, and things available on the website afterwards. And I definitely want to have an option for some people to be able to try and be able to 3D print these. I fully want to support that. It's not part of the Kickstarter. I try to. There's so many things I wanted to do on the Kickstarter. Get Dungeon Master screens, extra this, that's, and the other. So a lot of stuff did not get, but that is something that will be something I want to have available for people. It's just not part of the Kickstarter. Yes, we can. After that 1 million in one day, can we hit 1 million in one day? There's no way. And why not 4 action trackers in the legendary tier? So the legendary tier is designed for one person who just wants to go all in. That's it. So in the design of that, I did not want to also add in 4 action trackers and 4 dice for that person also. You know what I'm saying? If they want to get the group tier, they can get the group tier. If they want to get the big tier, they can get the big tier. And if somebody wanted to get the legendary tier, they can always use add-ons. There's an add-on for a bundle of, there's a action tracker bundle that you can get for that as well. And then I guess you could always add the dice on there. But if I did the legendary tier, it'd be even more expensive if I added in all those extra things, and I didn't want the legendary tier to be like 1,000 or something crazy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and then so my dad just backed Bill Bjorkren. It's my dad. That's wild. So yeah, there's that. Awesome job, son. You're the best. Wow, Dungeon Dad. Yep, Shonen, you're right, Dungeon Dad. That's wild.
And then so Ben just says he still spent over 1,000 anyway. So you probably got all the add-ons and back to. Wow. Dungeon Dad. Ooh, sorry. Dungeon Dad is already a YouTube channel, so we gotta. Wow. Thanks, Dad. Dungeon Father. There we go. Nice. And then that's funny.
It's even better. So it launches on Kickstarter 4th of June. Head on over to www.dc20.com for more information. Support the Dungeon Coach. He does amazing stuff. This DC20 is going to be a new standard, I promise you. You are.
Wow. It's crazy to hear what these guys are saying, man. Trent Monk, Guy, Duke. Oh yeah, I want to see this. I want to see. Let me see if he has. Oh, he doesn't have his video. Rex doesn't have his video up yet. Let me double check. No, he doesn't have his video up yet. Dungeon Craft, I think he has. Yeah, Dungeon Craft has an interview.
I talked to Dungeon Coach about his game DC20 today on Dungeon Craft.
Deathbringer. Fun fact: Deathbringer played in DC20 when Professor Dungeon Master played in DC20. He played as Deathbringer. He was super sick. He's performed the sickest swap maneuver ever. One of his allies was prone on the ground. He ran in, did a swap maneuver, took 2 opportunity attacks, took another maneuver, deflected. So sick, super epic. So super cool to see him play.
Like, subscribe, hit the bell icon, and sign up for the Deathbringer RPG newsletter below.
Welcome to Dungeon Craft. I'm Professor DM, and this channel is about all things independent and homebrew role-playing games. Today we're talking about DC20 from the Dungeon Coach. I got a great interview with him coming up, but before we get to that, Coach, great to see you. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me on here. It was fun. It's so cool. So yeah, we did a whole little interview. He asked me he asked me a couple of questions. So there's that. And then
to the character sheet, comic books official home for all things tabletop and fantasy. I am one of your hosts, Christian Hoffer, and today I am joined by producer Pete and the Dungeon Coach. Greetings. Hello.
Let's go.
So
we made hit me, Pete. What you got?
I went with I'm a gnome in this one. I am a gnome druid, and I decided to go might-based.
Might-based gnome druid. That's what he wanted to make. Heck yeah. So that's super cool. Mr. Tarask. Let's see. He said his video's up now too. Oh, look at that. That's legit. That's it. Is this it? Oh, that's
Ever
awesome.
since the OGL scandal happened at Hasbro's Wizards of the Coast, every content creator, every tabletop RPG content creator, and their grandmother seem to be creating their own tabletop RPG system. And if you're in the market for a new tabletop RPG system, it's really hard to find a good.
What? I think my wife just called. Oh. 200. Oh, that's what she's yelled. My wife yelled something. I was like, what'd she yell? I take my headset off. I always have one ear exposed, and I heard something, and then she said 200. So 200. Look at that, y'all. That's freaking insane, guys. It's freaking insane. Wife's calling me now. 200. I heard a yell, and then I was worried, but then I heard 200. I was like, yes. And I looked up, and sure enough, you're on top of it, babe. I love you. Bye. Oh boy. All right. So that's now unlocked me to have to do some other things here, guys. This is crazy. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. And we get to showcase the next stretch goal as well. So Daryl, do your thing, bro. Oh my God, Daryl, did you think you'd be freaking in the trenches today like this as well? This is nuts. This is nuts. So yes, and nuts. Truly nuts. Wow. Wow. So yeah, stretch goal reveal. Duke, love you, coach. Have fun with the Luscious stream. Have to go be a dad now. Hey, you stayed here for the 200K, bro. Appreciate you. Let's go 200K, Kaizo. Stretch has not been appearing. Kickstarter still doesn't. Oh, well, okay. So for the record, the stretch goals appear after like. So I have a guy that's helping me with this Kickstarter. If y'all can't see, his name's Splattered Inc. is his like company's name, Splattered Inc. But Daryl has been helping me with this Kickstarter. Last time it was just I didn't have a professional like Derek coming in. It was me and Bug. Me and Bug essentially by ourselves were just like, this will be a cool image, and like I think the Alchemist's Almanac looked amazing and it was awesome, and I think it was great. And then now with DC20, I really wanted to try and like, if we want to try and be, you know, one of the big tabletop roleplay games, we gotta be able to have the thing, you know, with the image and these long pictures and all the stuff and all the things and all the bells and all the whistles and all that kind of stuff. So I brought in a professional who literally does this. So that's what Daryl's doing. So props to you, Daryl. And yeah, he's in there right now. He's in there right now doing his thing. So we'll see how that goes. And then side panel doesn't link to stretch goals. Oh yeah. I think I messaged that to Daryl. Let me message him that again. You show on the screen. Also, we need to link the stretch goals to a heading one. It's not there. All right, cool. So let's see if it's there. Let's go check it out. Because so right now, so if y'all, as soon as we hit 200,000, there's like some things that have to happen behind the scenes. There's like editing and like images and like art images are being deleted, new images are being added, and then we sit and we have to publish it. And so there's a bunch of those bells and whistles things. Oh, okay, it is. Oh, and it is there. It is there now. Daryl's already on top of it, man. Oh, he already got it. Perfect. Oh, I should show y'all. Ooh, man, where are we at? There we go. Yeah, here we are. Let me make myself a little bit smaller. Okay, cool. Yeah, there it is. Stretch goal. Y'all already knocked this one out of the park. Bang. Already knocked this one out of the park. Bang. 5e to DC20 conversion guide for anyone who's playing in a campaign right now or in the future or wants to run some sort of one-shot mod. They want to run Curse of Strahd. Hell yeah. There's going to be a 5e to DC20 conversion guide. If you like this certain monster and you want to convert it, cool. If you want, it's going to be a complete conversion guide that everybody gets for free. Anyone who backs and joins and gets for free. So heck yeah. And there's the spell blade. Oh, I'll show the stretch goal. There's a spell blade, and now we'll see these. It's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nuts. And the fact that we already hit 2 stretch goals in basically an hour, that's crazy. That's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I did not think that was gonna happen in the first. Like, I knew we were gonna unlock the spell blade, but I thought it was gonna be like on day 10 or something. But wow. And then there's more stretch goals. In fact, one of those stretch goals is this one, a little upgrade to the PDF collection. So adds another. This stretch goal is going to be right behind the spell blade, and it's going to be another one shot. More monsters, and more magic items. Bang, bang, bang across the board. So yeah, Spellblade is a big one. Spellblade's a freaking big one. So that's gonna be super awesome to see there. And then slip in the double that would take placeholder. Wait, what? I'm confused. Spellblade. I believe in the Spellblade stretch goal. Let's go. Oh man, that's crazy. So yeah, there we go. There's that. And then we still don't have the YouTube live situation. It's still not up there. Anyway, oh well. And this is what I was talking about. So there's a bundle of action trackers. And then there's Alchemist's Almanac too, for the record. Another print run of Alchemist's Almanac to see how many people want to pick up a hard copy of Alchemist's Almanac as well. That's another little thing there. So cool. Freaking cool. Wild and insane stuff, y'all. All right, so keep it on moving now. Let me go back. I'm gonna hit back up some of these. Oh gosh, there's so many. Okay, there we go. Some of these super chats gotta get caught back up. Garrett Colton said that watching her do. Oh, Drake DePrick Drake the Prick says, I started watching you for your dual-wield homebrew and stayed for DC20. Wow, that's a flashback right there. I remember that dual-wheel homebrew video. That was one of my better videos I've ever made, so that's insane. Duncan Farnhan, when do you think the sign will be released? Sonic Fantasy has always been difficult to land, and DC20 is flexible enough to make it stick. Yes, in fact, you've unlocked another thing here. So, DC20 Magazine. We're gonna do this announcement here. I have a piece of confetti on me. DC20 Magazine. What DC20 Magazine is the official launch of the monthly reoccurring DC20 official magazine for digital content every single month. So every single month on Patreon, there's going to be a DC20 magazine, and it's going to be released, and it's going to be exactly for this reason, because the first volume of the DC20 magazine is going to be the Scion. And the Cyborn. So the first issue of the DC20 magazine, these things are not going to be absolutely massive and big. Trust me, you don't want the DC20 magazine to be some sort of massive, huge thing, because the bigger that is, the less time we have to work on the actual game. So I'm purposely having these things be early access playtest material, kind of like Unearthed Arcanas, if you want to think of them like that. But this is the Scion. If y'all just saw the 0.7 video, we updated every single class. The Scion also got updated. Like, the Scion also is updated, but it's not part of the game anymore, so it was removed. But what better thing for the first version, of the first issue of the DC20 magazine, is going to be the newly updated, newly polished off Scion, levels 1 and 2 of the Scion, and the Cyborn ancestry. How perfect is that fit together? You know what I'm saying? So that is going to be a part of that. That's going to be the first issue of the DC20 playbook. So July 1st is when the Scion is going to be released to patrons to help. And the patrons are why this whole thing's possible in the first place. Obviously, this Kickstarter is now going nuts and crazy, but we would not have even been able to be here if it wasn't for my patrons. And I'd even also say, to give shout out to those people too, the people who got the alpha on the website. There was a lot of people at some point that were like, "Oh, early access alpha. Why do you have to pay for an alpha? This isn't fair," all that kind of stuff. And I totally get that, and that's a completely valid feeling, you know. And that was that I did feel bad in that way. But what a lot of people don't know is there were 2 points. I'm gonna have to make a video and probably cry during the video when I make this. There were 2 points where DC20, I almost had to pull the plug on it. Not because I didn't want to, but because I wouldn't have been able to keep providing for my family anymore. Things were at rock bottom as far as that goes. My team, props to my team. There was a month where I had to be like, "Hey guys, so I can't pay you guys right now. Yeah, so give me a sec, give me a few days. I'm gonna be a little bit late." And I literally ran out of money to be able to pay my own people that are on the team and all that kind of stuff. Because again, I'm the only person that's full time doing this, and all the rest of my team have, like, you know, other jobs they do, and they do this on the side. And I was like, and so props to all them and the team I have that helps lift this whole thing up. But we got to the end of the road, and I literally had to stop, and me and my wife had to have a conversation about, like, all right, so it's all going to come down to this Kickstarter. And I had to launch the Kickstarter, and it got to a point where that was a question of if I should be able to keep doing this or not. And patrons been supporting for however long they've been supporting for, people who came on to join Patreon for DC20, all that type of stuff. And then that's also why I had to do the alpha online. That it had to be a paid situation, because I wouldn't have been able to keep making it if not. So all of that together has gotten us here, and without that, it wouldn't happen. So that's huge, absolutely huge. The alpha kept hope alive. Exactly. It got us here, man. It got us here. So that is crazy. And then so another thing, the question from Drake DePrick says, though, is the dice set Kickstarter exclusive, or would they be able to buy them afterwards? Yeah, so the dice set is going to be available afterwards. That's I'm not trying to be like, oh no, Kickstarter only. The hardcover, the limited edition cover that's a Kickstarter only situation. And there's the signed hardcover The creation stuff. That most of those certain things are Kickstarter only. The prices are lower on the Kickstarter only. All of those things on the page that says Kickstarter only or Kickstarter exclusives. But afterwards on the website, things are going to be available on the website as they keep coming down the line, right? So yeah, Backer 12. Oh, Sai Binja, you got Backer 12. Can't wait for my limited edition cover. Sai Binja, bro, let's go. Thanks, Sai Binja. Alcarit. First of all, congrats. I haven't been able to keep up, but I've loved everything I've seen so far. Would the Spellblade also cover the Hexblade? For sure. And would there be ways to currently build one of DC20? For sure. You can already act technically if Alcarit. If you make a Warlock right now at level 1, you can make a Hexblade. Right now. I fully was aware that Hexblade is one of the most popular subclasses for the Warlock. So at level 1 for Warlocks, you have pact options. There are 4 pact options. Familiar, Cantrip, which is like spells and magic and stuff, armor, and weapon. So not only can you be a Hexblade Warlock, but you get to choose, do you want a Hexblade weapon or a Hexblade armor? Ooh, Hex armor or Hexblade, you get the idea. So all that's fully taken care of, and Spellblade would only be able to just take that to the next level even further. So I got you there. Joe M, I got the big one. Looking forward to it. Let's go, Joe M. All the people coming out, hanging out. Sing and Smash, DC20 content creator playlist, please. Also, don't forget about the art and DC20 magazine preview. Let's go. Yeah. We just did the DC20 magazine preview, so I think that was an old super chat because I'm scrolling backwards here. So got that one, and then the art, art's also showcased all through the pretty much every piece of art is in the preview as well. So I guess we kind of double dipped that one. But heck yeah, Sing and Smash, appreciate you, dude. And then there will be a content creator list on DC. If you go to DC20.com, there's a list of content creators that have created stuff. At the very, very top, there's a couple. And then like the middle bottom, there's another section. And I'm going to keep adding sections to that so that y'all can find DC20 content creators on the website. So yeah. And then the obsolete wasted. Oh yeah, so glitch out. Yeah, that was the whole thing with the alpha. The alpha was the alpha. It was early access. It helped fund the thing to be able to keep going, and that was the alpha. Cool. And that was a paid early access alpha. Done. Alpha is done, and then now is the beta, and the beta is through the Kickstarter. So that's how that whole progression works, right? The magazine, the DC20 magazine, will be available on the website. I think a month after is how it's going to work. So the DC20 magazine drops for patrons, and then a month or two after, it goes on the website. So it is going to be available on the website. What? My wife's yelling at me again. Did she saying something? Oh, she's calling me. Pause 1 second. The service in our house is terrible. I'm calling her now, but nothing's happening. Oh, so now I think I have to, okay, so time out 1 second. I'm gonna time myself out here. Time out, be right back. What? Good eye, babe. She's awesome. Okay, so she's in the like the freaking what's it called? You know, the control panel desk where there's all the buttons and all the screens. So apparently a bunch of people are asking, and this is what she was calling me for. A bunch of people are asking about DC20 magazine, how to get it. So yes, that's exactly what we're synced up though. DC20 magazine drops on July 1st on Patreon. That's the way to get it. You can go to Patreon right now. There's a free membership tier. You'll be able to get updated on all the. So go to patreon.com/thedungeoncoach. You can go there. It's in the link of every single video I've ever made. Go in the description. You can join for free and just kind of check it out. Right? Hey, what's going on here? Right? And then you'll get alerted and stuff whenever those type of things release. And then 2 months or a month or two after the DC20 magazine releases, it goes on the website. So it'll be like volume 1 on Patreon, volume 2 on Patreon. When volume 3 releases, volume 1 releases on the website, and you see the idea, right? So, but there's that. And just the perks and rewards and thanks to the patrons for making this whole thing possible. So it's up higher. Oh, that's why. Okay, cool. All this is updated too. Ah, nice. Okay, cool. Daryl, props to Daryl. Daryl can take a little bit of a break now, because now if we look at this now, I got to update. Click the little update. Boom. All right, cool. So now if we look at all the reward tiers, bang bang, we got 2 unlocks right here, unlocked and unlocked. Boom. And if we look at all of the reward tiers now, let me see. Let me get to the top. Yeah, there we go. So now, boom, there we go. We have all the things. And this is where that value comes in that I was talking about. $70 value, only for $30. Because for $30, you get full beta access along the entire journey of the creation of the game. You get the PDF of the end product of the game. You get the starter pack of monsters and the monsters, like a little monster booster starter pack, and you get a conversion guide, all for one. So I'm just trying to provide you guys as much value as I possibly can, y'all. I hope y'all see that. And I think a lot of people have said, like, man, this is a lot of value. Appreciate it. So that's the goal there. That's the goal there. It's super awesome. And then cool. And then okay, so now let me try and go back. I know there was a bunch of questions, and I'm trying to get answered now. And shipping's not going to be charged yet. I see some people talking about shipping. Shipping's not going to be charged yet. And if there are any sort of shipping issues, I still have to adjust shipping things on my end as well. I've shown the shipping, I think on here. Where's the shipping? Am I still showing it? Yeah. This is the shipping things that is currently how it's working right now. Hardcover being just the book, only one book, and then deluxe being more things. So if you are in somewhere else in the rest of the world, it's 50 right now. There's other things I need to do. But this is just where it's at right now, and I'll update shipping. But shipping's not going to be charged for a while because of we still have to finish the book first, and then once the book's finished, then we can get the idea of shipping. So there's that whole thing with shipping. And then what can I? I get in texts from freaking family members and stuff still too. So all right, let me try and get caught back up with the current super chats. Okay, now those are all gone. Okay, cool. And then believe hint about deluxe in memory of DeWalt. Oh, back deluxe in memory of DeWalt. Hero of the Dragon War. Justin, let's go. Justin King, DeWalt was a character I played at his table at Gary Con. Gary Con? Gen Con? Is Gary Con. Yeah. That's awesome. I played basically a commander. When do you think the sign will be released? Oh, there we go. That's where Junker came in. So now we're back to caught up. Nighthawk, Dungeon Coach, can you hint a little about what custom creation means on Legendary tier? I assume it's meant to be kind of a surprise. No. So it's all right here. So add-ons, reward tiers. Yeah. So it should be right underneath the Legendary. Oh. What? Hold up. Timeout. We gotta see. So shipping, the team, stretch goals, reward tiers, deluxe cover, action trackers, signed hardcover creation page. Oh, there we go. Okay, so then I need to add this. I need to add this right here. So y'all are gonna see, and I might as well bring y'all in for this journey. So let's see. I gotta edit this thing. So shoot, edit project. Let's see how this looks. Edit project. Everything's like lagging. I think y'all are breaking Kickstarter. So if I go all the way down to this is what it looks like behind the scenes though. You can like these little bumps. You can bump things down and yeah, it's wild. Okay, so then if we go all the way to there's a lot of work went into this freaking image right here, or all these images. All right, so Legendary tier. All right, cool. So there's the Legendary tier. I'm gonna bump this on down and then put that there. So then this doesn't need to be bolded. This needs to be bolded. So there's that, and then none of this needs to be bolded. What's going on here? So signed hardcover, custom creation package. Cool, and then this I can turn into a bullet point, and then that's a bullet point, and this is a bullet point. Okay, There we go. I don't know why that was deleted. This is what you get, right? So save. Boom. So personally create one of the following pieces of content. You can choose 1 subclass, 2 monsters, or 5 magic items, and you will get that made for you. And you get the direction, you give the prompts, and what kind of things you're looking for. I want this and kind of this thing. What about that? And they will the content created will either be possibly be published in a DC20 magazine or in an actual like full-on book. Like it'll be like, oh yeah, this is super good. And the disclaimer to that is, if you give me a prompt and I don't like it, and I don't think it would be good to put in the magazine or good to put into the a book, and it's like too weird or too hokey or too dark or too, there's plenty of things that I would be like, I don't want to put that into something. And that's not a knock on you. Maybe you want a freaking magical penguin that talks to people, whatever, who knows. So that type of stuff, I might not use it publicly, but that's going to be, you're going to ask for whatever you want, and we're going to make you stuff. And I think that'd be a cool thing as far as community piece and all that kind of stuff. I might create some of that stuff during live streams and all that kind of stuff. So there you go, Nighthawk. That's thank you for making me realize that it was accidentally a surprise. I did not mean for that to be a surprise. So there's that. And then oh, that's wild. Look, it's the first day. It's the first day, and it says 5.7 million. There's no way. No, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. There's no way. That's not. Kickstarter needs to update their thing. That's insane. I don't believe that for a second. Cleric Corner, let's go, bro. The success is so inspiring. So glad to be here from the start. Congrats, coach. Spelled late might just get me to stop maining clerics. Maybe. Ooh, buddy. I love it. Oh God, this thing. All right, cool. There we go. Casual Time Machine. I was creating my own tabletop roleplay game system, and now I hear about this. This is almost exactly what I was trying to create. This looks amazing. I'm so excited to try it out. Casual Time Machine. Y'all, I can't tell you how many times I've gotten this comment, and I think we're all onto something. We are all collectively onto something. I'm not over 100 people. I'm not exaggerating with that. Over 100 people have said something about like, I was making my own game system and this is exactly what I was starting to do, or that I already did do, or I was about to do, but then like, oh yeah, that was the answer. And like that type of thing. So many people. And I think that means something, y'all. That means something. That means that's what it should be. That means that's the way that the game would be more fun. Like, I just got chills. You see the chills? I don't know if you can see. Can you see chills? Can you see the goosebumps? Goosebumps. So yeah, love that Casual Time Machine. Thank you for that. Glenn Wilson. What? Wait, Glenn Wilson. Wait, I'm not. Oh no, I'm behind. Back digital in the UK, but very excited to learn the rule set. Everything I've seen and heard just sounds like what D&D could have been if they could have cared about the community. Oh, Gene Wilson. Appreciate that, brother. Wow, that's nuts. That's hearing other people say it. Oh man. Oh gosh, it's hit me again. Sean Bev Everholt, on lunch at work, I just wanted to drop by and say congrats on the launch. Backed mine and stoked to see what comes next. Heck yeah! Don't forget, I still have other messages I'm trying to get to, but I'm also trying not to lose track of all the ones coming in. Backer 297. Congrats, coach. Can't wait to see the magazine. Maybe I'll see centaurs in there. Want my centaur to transform into a weapon. Oh, wow. Horse in the Sands. Horse. Centaur. Of course you love centaurs. That's exactly a great example, though, Horse in the Sands. Horse in the Sands, there will be large player characters in DC20 in an expansion. And the really cool thing about the DC20 magazine is that's where we can play, y'all. That's where the DC20 magazine is given to patrons, because patrons are the ones that are like next level, really love the game, really want to really care about it, really want to see it grow. And then those are the people that I think are the perfect group of people to give, hey, large player characters, Minotaur, Centaur, Giants, bloop. What are you going to do? And let people play with some large characters. Play that first. Tweak around. Oh, okay, nice. And that's just a win for everybody. People get to play with some wild, cool stuff, and we get to tweak and polish it off to be able to launch it. And it's just a win for absolutely everybody. It's super cool. Matthew Heyman. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, hold up. I have to pee. I have been downing this and all the hydration checks. This thing's almost gone now. I have to go pee. I've never, in the history of me doing live streams, I've never had to pee during a live stream. I've never left a live stream to go pee. Y'all, think about it. I've never done it before, and I have to now. So the hype is real, and it's now hit me. My body is getting hit like a truck. I'm probably going to pass out as soon as the stream ends. The stream's not over, though. I still have one more giveaway to give, and I'm going to get through as soon as I get caught up on the super chats, I'm doing the giveaway. So I get caught up on the super chats and the ones I'm missing right now, and I will be right back. Chair stream. Here's the chair stream. I'm going to set y'all up with the chair stream. There we go. All right, we're back. Apparently my wife's in the chat and didn't know where I was. When I was upstairs. Upstairs had a freaking... Whew, all right, we're back. Let's go. Let's go. Pee break. All right, we're back. A little bio break. Whew, all right, what did I miss? And then we're gonna get caught up. Congrats. Wait, Centaurs. There we go. Matthew Heyman. You know, I wasn't gonna show up and not back. Can't wait for the hard. I wasn't gonna show up and not back. Can't wait for the hardcover. Wild to think there was a time when it was just me distracting you while I wrecked WoW dungeons. Back on the gaming channel, dude. Back on the World of Warcraft gaming channel. Oh man. And then I had to stop the World of Warcraft gaming channel to do this. I had a World of Warcraft gaming channel. If y'all don't know, if you got little known fact about me, if you look up Dungeon Coach Gaming, I have a World of Warcraft gaming channel that I used to play when I was like, okay, cool, yeah, like I can do all these things, yeah. And then the OGL happened, and I was like, okay. And then I completely stopped. I haven't played video games in forever, and I've just been like in this like hustle grind mode for DC20 ever since. So yeah, that's a wild little flashback there, Matthew. Pawn Squared is the magical talking penguin magic item, monster ancestry or subclass. Pawn Square. I don't know. That's actually crazy, and I love that you put in a bunch of emoji penguins. It could be either. That's insane. Druid subclass. Bone Caller. Love seeing hard work being bearing fruit. I'm glad I clicked the random YouTube suggestion during the OGL debacle. Bone Caller. It's always cool to hear where people come from. That's cool. A 13 out of 10 would share again. More super chats equal longer stream. I mean, pretty much. I have to get through the super chats so that I can end the stream, because there are other things I have to do. But I'm just this is too wild. This is too wild, y'all. This is too crazy. Are PDF rewards immediate? No, Vlad. So all these things are the rewards for what's going on. The only thing that's going to happen right away is you get the 0.8 beta. That's dropping for sure. Boom, done. Right. But everything else is going to be in the process of being built out through this whole thing. So yeah, the immediate is the 0.8 beta is the immediate reward as soon as it closes and wraps up. Knucklebone and Fickle Fortune. Will we see all of the devs on a live stream? When will we see some or all the devs on a live stream? Yeah. That's exactly the type of stuff that I want to do. I want to kind of bring guests on. I'll bring Eddie on. I'll bring for the beta team one at a time, probably. I don't think it'd be good to bring them all on, right? But yeah, 100%. I would love to do that. That's something I've even talked to the directors about. Kitsun-kun, Keisuka-kun. I love that. I don't know if I said it right, but that was really fun to say. Backed my first Kickstarter ever for y'all. Shared the Kickstarter with a few colleagues, and they just hyped up the idea of it from that video on Kickstarter. Appreciate that. It's so cool. That's awesome. Thanks for that. Pond Squared is spreading the penguin love now. A swarm of magical penguins. I shouldn't have even said that. That's funny. And then whole game. Daybel Zian. Okay. Oh, there. Daybel Zian. I'm so happy to be here the whole game. Let's blow this Kickstarter up. Yeah, I think we're succeeding on that constantly. This whole thing's just constantly blowing up. So wild. And then cool. So then now what else we got? Oh, Mr. Rex. Yeah. So you know the video. Oh. Mr. Rex. Oh, I think we might have Mr. Rex's video. Mr. Rex, let me see. He's got his new video. Oh, wait. Wait, hold up. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta show you guys. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Mr. Rex just dropped it. Mr. Rex.
Come from the combination of a snapping turtle and an armadillo, this walking fortress of a monster devours everything in its path. It is feared by virtually all creatures, including other powerful monsters and even others of its kind, and wherever it goes, it is followed by earthquakes, landslides, and sinkholes. This is the Boule. And yes, that's how it's pronounced. I was also shocked. Here is the monster manual entry for the Boule. Let's go through it real quick. We are told that they are an enormous predator that many call a land shark that lives only to feed.
Speaking of,
they are quick to anger and are known to be greedy. They fear no other creature and attack with no regard for enemy numbers or strength. And here they tell us why they're called land sharks. Boule have the ability to
side note, just so you know who this is, Mr. Rex. Come on, you gotta know who Mr. Rex is. He's one of the big dogs. Mr. Rex has also played DC20, and I talked with him too, and he's like, "Oh heck yeah, dude, let's do this thing."
But first, before we do that,
check this out.
This video is brought to you by a huge friend of the channel.
And speaking of him doing a monster video, these are two new monsters, DC20 exclusive monsters. If you haven't seen those before.
Coach, who has just released his greatest project as of yet, a new tabletop RPG called DC20. DC20 is a Dungeons & Dragons style game that functions very much like D&D, but has several really interesting changes that spices up the gameplay and takes a great many strides forward in the design space for the genre. In DC20, instead of a single action, you have 4 actions, each of which you can use to move, make attacks, disengage, dodge, or cast spells. Basically, anything that you can do in D&D with an action, you can in DC20, except that you got 4 actions to do so, allowing you to mix and match several moves together into an epic cinematic turn. Same thing applies to monsters and villains. Now with 4 actions, enemies can have moves that cost multiple actions, creating depth and strategy. These extra actions can also be spent to grant yourself advantage on an attack or a check, and get this, those advantages stack. So if you needed to really make sure that an important grapple took place, you could spend your actions to grant yourself multiple sets of advantages in order to assure it, but of course, at the cost of spending all of your actions to do so. A lot of strategy has been added to the game.
Love
the
that.
best part
Love
is,
the
in
animation.
DC20, the higher you roll, the better the result. When you attack, damage actually increases the higher you roll against the enemy's defenses, so no longer will rolling too high be considered a waste. Honestly, there's so much that I could talk about with DC20. They got 12 classes to play with and 12 races to choose from. The way that you select your race is pretty cool too, because each race has several different features that are associated with them. And when you make your character, you get to select which of those features you adopt using a point system. Maybe your dwarf grew up in the deep caverns under the earth and developed tremor sense, or perhaps you grew up in the cold mountains and you are now particularly sturdy. You actually get to select what features your dwarf gets. DC20 is about to enter beta, and I am so incredibly excited for this. I had a great time playing DC20 with Dungeon Coach, D&D Shorts, D4 Deep Dive, and Lunch Break Heroes. The link, if you want to see the game, is in the description. But I had such an incredible blast doing so. DC20 is entering beta.
Side note, that one shot is going to be one of the one shots that's going to be published in the one shot collection, and that one shot is the cover of the. If y'all don't know that, I'll show you in a second.
On Kickstarter right now. So go over to the link below and check out DC20 on Kickstarter using my link below. Everyone who pledges gets access to the beta at the end of the Kickstarter. So you have to take advantage now and try this game with your friends.
That's awesome.
20.
Oh man. And hey, if y'all want to know about the bullet or the belay, if that's how you're supposed to say it, heck yeah, I love me some bullets. That's awesome. So then another thing is that this the one shot cover. This is the cover for the one shot collection. This is them. This is the four of them. This right here. This guy right here. That's Mr. Rex's character. This is Lunch Break Heroes' character. This is a D4 Deep Dives character, and that is D&D Shorts' character. And they're being led to the. I've said too much. I've said too much already. I've said too much. And then who else we got here? I gotta get caught back up with the chats. I know DC20 is clearly closer to 5e than other systems, but is there any hope for an official Pathfinder conversion guide? Oh yeah. So honestly, I think DC20 would even easier. It would be even easier to convert DC20 to Pathfinder 2nd edition with the 3 action points. Like it'd be pretty easy. Even just off the top of my head from playing Pathfinder. I played Pathfinder on purpose. Like I purposely played Pathfinder in the journey of building my own game and stuff to kind of explore. And I easily already know. Like I feel like if you just did like, I could make a patch for Pathfinder and be like, here's the play Pathfinder, but do these things. And it would be super easy conversion. And it would just be, I think it'd be a great quality of life as well, which is part of the advantages you get from just playing DC20 in the first place. So, Soren Pike, eventually it would be amazing if you did a book with nothing but the character creation rules and all of the base and posted classes. Oh, like a purely player book? Interesting. Like a pure player book only. Like well, actually, one thing, Soren, I will say this, Soren, is in the book, there is a 10-step character creation, and there's going to be a whole section for creating your character, like, right? And then we're also talking about different ways to structure the book in a different way to like start with character creation. That's another thing that's potentially on the table as far as order and stuff. So heck yeah. Bro, I'm so glad, Malefic Mist. Brother, I'm so glad for the first hours of Kickstarter were such a massive success. Truly. Couldn't have been any better, honestly. I wish you all the best in the world, and shout out from Romania. Yes, let's go. Appreciate that. That's awesome. And then Z, hey, it's your video editor. This is Zack, the guy that edits all of my YouTube videos for the last 3 years, bro. Super happy for your Kickstarter. I know I wasn't the earliest channel follower, but I saw something in you, believing in your. He's trying to do it, y'all. He's trying to do it. He's trying to get me again. I already cried once this stream. Hold up. Okay. Believing in your vision, was happy to come on board. Love you, bro. Oh man. Zach's been huge, y'all. Like editing your own videos, it takes so much time. So Zach coming on, y'all should love Zach because Zach gives me hours back a week because I don't have to edit a video. I can film it and then send it to him, and he edits it, and he does a better job editing than I did. So it saves me time, and he's better at it than I. It's just a win across the board for everyone because now I have more hours to put towards DC20, making the game, all that kind of stuff. So heck yeah. Love you too, bro. Nick Sla gifted 5 Dungeon Coach memberships. Let's go. Matthew Heyman got one. Decisive, Sean Whitmer, Sarah. Oh, my wife. Wow, Nick Sla, you accidentally gifted my wife a YouTube membership. How wild is that? How wild is that she got one? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, Synthetic Pacifist says your wife got a membership. Oh, I'll have to make sure that she knows that, I guess. Cause she's here and like watching the back while she's got both kids downstairs. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Oh my God. The backer doc. The last project I backed on Kickstarter. The last project I backed in Kickstarter before DC20 was Pillars of Eternity. This is how special DC20 is. Oh, congrats. It does mean a lot to me when people are like, she needed it. That's funny. Yeah, I know, right? Rigged. YouTube knows. That's funny. The last Kickstarter backed, it does mean a lot when people are like, I don't normally back Kickstarters, but I will for DC20. You know what I'm saying? So that's huge. That's huge. Dr. Red Fox, or D Red Fox. Congrats, Coach. I'm happy to be a part of this and support such great work. Oh, man. I'm surprised. I'm happy to see so many familiar names, y'all. Like, I've seen so many familiar names. It's wild. Nice, bro. Nice, bro. Just did a live watch of it. And then hold up. Okay, so okay, I go back to here. Okay, all right. Now I gotta get caught up in my own super chats here. Okay, these are the super chats from earlier that I missed out on. Oh, my wife says, "Wait, what? You got a membership, babe. Your name's green now. You'll stand out even more." And then how to make $250,000 in one stream. Follow the coach for this one weird trick. Kickstarter, launch your own. Oh gosh, the step-by-step process for this, it would be crazy. Reno says, I remember the day I found your live stream, how many years it has been. You've grown so much since you become one of my closest friends. I love you, brother. We're gonna to the moon, like I said. You were right, dude. You're right. Reno messaged me literally like minutes or hours before the whole thing is like, to the moon, baby. You did. He was like, freaking, I feel all of my team members in the community, all these little super chats, all the little comments at the end of it. I feel like y'all are like right here next to me, like, hey, you got this. Let's go. Hype. You know what I'm saying? Do we get a lore drop video now? Oh yeah, we'll have to for sure drop some sort of lore video now. We got to do a lore video. This is nuts. Yeah. We broke $1,000 in super chats. Yeah, we'll do it. In fact, let me see this. Yeah, we did break the 1,000. This whole stream is breaking at this point now. I can't even use those overlays anymore. That's crazy. So yeah, we'll do a lore. We're gonna do a lore dump. We're gonna do a lore dump live stream for sure. You were late to the live. You were. Oh, I think it was 11:01. I think it was 10:01. I think you're right. I think it was right. All the different things buttons I had to click to try and get everything ready. That's funny. And then, okay, so wait, Madeline, do the early backers get the supplemental materials for free, or do we pay more on top of whatever we choose? No, it's free. Early backers get access to the digital character creator. You get early access to that. You'll be able to play test it, but while we're making it and stuff, and you'll be able to be the first ones to see that. That's for everybody. And then you also get 3 free PDFs done, right? Some of the higher tiers do have those 3 PDFs, just for the record. It says I want to make sure the higher PDFs or the people that support at the higher level get all the freaking stuff, right? But I do want the early. So the earlier bird backer really is the early access to the digital character creator, and then everyone gets that, and that's the exclusive one. But then also, regardless of what tier you get those 3 free PDFs as well. So heck yeah, is a mic drop video. Whew. That's funny. Fenrir. Oh, just want to say, working on your side. Oh my gosh, guys. All of my team members are coming through and super chatting too. On top of my own family members, my mom and dad. We started the stream off with my 2 sons and wife. Oh man, The family vibes, y'all. Family vibes. When is the next part of campaign? We need to know the power. We need to know who the powerful person. Oh, honestly, Peter, I dropped that. I think that's live now. Peter, go check it out. Patrons, all patrons get access to my home games. We play home games. We just did a video yesterday, and I think it's up there. So go to your link right now, Peter. And episode 7 and 8 are both up right now of the campaign. So heck yeah, I love that. And then so Fenrir is the guy that made my website, like DC20.com. Go to DC20.com. All that stuff is Fenrir there too. And another shout out to another team member is Riley. Riley is a new email guy. If y'all been getting any sort of emails, including the emails that were like mistakes and oopsies from him pressing the wrong buttons, Riley came in and has done an amazing job with a bunch of emails. And we're trying to get out more content and releases to y'all, little private videos, little extra stuff to kind of really just connect to the community even more. So that's been huge too. And then also, just since we're in team shout out mode here, shout out to Purius. I mean, Eddie Blanton. He has been the guy that we've had every week. We have calls and we just talk about DC20, and we make it and we do this and we do that and we do this, and then he made even back to like, okay, cool. What does the Scion look like? I made a Scion. He made a Scion. We compared notes. I was like, ooh, yeah, this, that, and we just make the best Scion possible. And we've done that for. It's been awesome to have him be my right hand man through this whole thing. So props to Eddie Blanton, aka Purius, and then we got Nexus, or I guess Evan, aka Nexus. He's my writing director, and he was the one that manned all the 5e playbooks on Patreon. And he's been like the mastermind organizer, scheduler, and all this kind of stuff, making sure the words are correct. He's also been devil's advocate against certain rules, but we need that. I want these rules to go under scrutiny, to be able to make it through and into stuff. So he's had a great eye for all that type of stuff, and he's going to be hugely involved in DC20 now that we've moved away from 5th edition. So that's awesome. Shout out to Sky, who's Sky on Discord as well. He is my editing director. He has gone through and combed through, fine-tooth comb. I don't think someone has read the PDF more than he has, of just going through and like finding stuff, being able to integrate. He has access to all the different documents, and he's fixing words and changing words, and he has been the drop of the hat go-to to be able to take care of stuff across the board. Has been huge. And then Mark is the layout director basically for the PDF, all PDFs and the Alcanar's Almanac, the book, all the pretty stuff that you look at. That's Mark moving things around and making sure everything goes in the right places and all that kind of stuff. So props to Mark there too, the man behind the scenes on that. And then that's been the craziest part of this whole thing, is just to have so many people across the board with my beta development team, who's just been. You know what? Here we go. Hold up. Where's my little squad here? There we go. The beta development team has been huge as well, as far as being added on to kind of just throw their opinions in here, make their own stuff, pitch things, pitch ideas, this, that. What about this? Ooh, it could be this way. Ooh, this would be that way. And just all the different ideas that they've thrown around. So huge props to Captain Manette. Has been a new addition. He came over from Trent Monk's channel once he did that big video over there. Cody from Slow Your Roll has been an awesome, just kind of chime in with all the different stuff here. Jotto, if y'all haven't seen Jotto's all over Discord. Mortal, if you haven't seen Mortal through all of his stuff he does on all his monsters, he has this massive monster it's a Mortal monster manual. He has his own Mortal monster manual, and that thing's only going to get better as he gets more and more a part of the team, because implementing and integrating these guys into the team has been nothing but an improvement. So that's awesome. Silver, I'm not going to read that last name, but Silver has been huge as well. A bunch of outside the box ideas, a bunch of different. Every single person on the team has a different foundational basis of like where they come from, so that's been super awesome too. Rules and Rulings, aka Dak, has been huge as well, being able to chime in about a bunch of different things. He's been a part of the team for a long time. And then Ralorus is the guy that messaged earlier. He's the one that figured out these action trackers. We've played together multiple times. He might be I mean, nobody's playtested DC20 more than me, but if anyone's has played DC20 a ton, Ralorus like regularly playtests DC20 like multiple times a week, I feel like. But he tells me stories about all that kind of stuff. So big props to the development team who's gone through this whole process too. So there's my little shout out moments right there. So all right, now back to this live stream, back to live stream questions. And then once I get caught up, y'all, I'm doing the last metal dice giveaway. In fact, I might just even do it so soon, so that just in case people have to leave or whatever like that. So let me try and get caught up here. So there's Fenrir. Fenrir is again the guy that made the website for all the stuff for years. Just destined for greatness. Appreciate you, brother. Kaizo, this is the first thing I've ever supported on Kickstarter. Managed to be the first supporter. 196, first 200. Wow, how many? There's 1,600 backers now, y'all. 1,600 backers. So first 200, you're quick, dude. When I first found DC20, I know you were making exactly what I was looking for in a TTRPG system. Thank you, Kaizo. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love to hear it. Love to hear it. That's awesome. That's awesome. And then Cameron Bradford, back the deluxe. Had to get those dice. You've re-inspired me to work on my own tabletop. Inspired me to work on my own games, including my TTRPG. Thanks and congrats. Yes, Cameron, that's what I'm talking about. Make them TTRPGs. Fan Vibes, GM Jojo. Fan Vibes, but will there be crab racing? GM Jojo has been another team member who has been my Dungeon Master mentor. Me and Jojo have, we build campaigns together. We have like meetings like once every other week or so to talk about the campaign, and they have been huge stepping in to help out with a literal professional game master. GM Jojo, again, another familiar face since the beginning, another OG. So heck yeah. And then Super Geek Mike. What? Super Geek Mike. Hold up. Let me see. Super Geek Mike. Where we at? We got Super Geek Mike drop one? What? Hold up. Oh, what? Look at this thumbnail. My new favorite TTRPG? What? Get out of here.
This video is sponsored by the DC20 Kickstarter. What game will replace 5th edition? That's the question that our community has been struggling with ever since January of last year, when a lot of companies and content creators realized that D&D 5e might not remain the most beneficial TTRPG to hitch your wagon to indefinitely. Pretty soon, companies started launching their own original TTRPGs. Cobalt Press started developing Black Flag, which eventually became Tales of the Valiant. Critical Role started fleshing out their ideas for Daggerheart. MCDM started working on their own original RPG. And I would argue that none of these companies believed they would be able to carve out a significant chunk of Wizard of the Coast's marketing share. But instead, they just want to make a game that you want to play. Maybe that's not what the discourse always implies, but I'd imagine if you ask these creators, they're pretty...
I love this stuff. This guy came out of nowhere and exploded, and he absolutely deserves it. So it's super cool to see him as a part of this too. Nixla, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Again, you're just going crazy. There's so many green names in the chat now. Slow with company. Both my kids, currently 8 and 6, have played in D&D since they were 5. I can't wait to see some DC20. Do your kids play? Yes, I have a 1-year-old and a 4-year-old. My 4-year-old, every day before bed. This is a little. So let me kick it over here for real quick. My 4-year-old Talon, every day before he takes his nap in the middle of the day. He still takes naps as a 4-year-old. He's about to drop it any day now. But every day he comes in, and I have this book of maps, and he has little tokens. And he right now plays DC20 with a D12. Don't tell him. He only truly knows numbers up to like 12, 13. As soon as he counted to 20 multiple times in the last 2 days. So I'm trying to get him to be able to count to 20 and identify numbers, and then he can play DC20 with a D20. But right now he plays with a D12, which is really easy. And I tell him a number, he has to roll over 5. The DC is always 5 for him for everything he does, and it really slants towards success. But I think it's really good for a kid. I could do a whole video on this probably. But he plays DC20 with a D12, and a 5 and higher is a success. So 5 and higher, success. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, what else are you gonna do? We gotta figure something out. We're gonna try again, but we gotta do something different. So it's been really cool to see him play. And he uses these little dragon miniatures on here, and he picks which dragon he is. So yeah, he plays basically every day. So heck yeah, that's really cool. Slow. That's funny. And then oh, we hit 250. Hey, hit 250. Let's go. Fanboy Casey picked up the legendary. Got a buy-in for my GM2. Trying for the rest of the party too. Oh wow, Fanboy, dude, that is next level, literally. Nicholas Finn, congrats on $250,000. That is crazy. That is crazy. And that is actually, let's see this over here. Hold on, Super Geek Mike. Hold on. Give me 1 second. So if I go back to absolute Kickstarter, we go back in time. We go back in time to I gotta show you guys. We go back in time to Alkander's Almanac. Y'all remember this? Alkander's Almanac. There it is. And wow, it's 1 o'clock now, so 2 hours. In 2 hours, y'all beat Alkander's Almanac. What did in the entirety of the thing. That's what kind of support we have with the DC20 community. And that's crazy. Alkander's Almanac was an expansion of 5th edition. And if y'all don't know, Alkander's Almanac was my expansion of 5th edition with a bunch of homebrew rules for 5th edition. A lot of it you can see. If you know DC20 and you go and read Alkander's Almanac for the first time, you're like, oh my god, this is what Coach was trying to like turn DC20. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I see. So yeah, that's crazy. And you know what? I just had another idea too. Or actually, hold up. Let me go back to Super Geek Mike here. I want to kick back into this. And then, oh man, more. Oh, gosh, you guys are crazy with the super chats today, y'all. It's insane. Yeah, broke Hamid. Broke Alkander's Almanac record before 2 hours. Yeah. Ben's got his kids playing the DC12. Wow, DC12. I was gonna do DC10, but D10s don't have a 10. It's a 0, so I couldn't do that one. So a 12 was the best way to do it. But anyway, Synthetic Pacifist, I got the bigger tiers plus extra action trackers. Yeah, getting the chance to play with you made me want to support as much as possible to eventually run it for my family in real life. Thank you, Coach, for my robots. Oh, the robots, Synthetic Pacifist. Oh my God, I remember that very well. Very, very well. That's so funny. Oh man. Travis, I'm loving DC20. I wish the DC20 would also go back and comb through the ancestry traits from 2.5 skills and powers and look at those in the DC20. Lots of fun stuff that may have never made into 5th edition. So ancestry traits. Where's my notepad? Where's my notepad? There it is. Ancestry. So are you talking about Pathfinder? Oh no, D&D. Skills and powers. Yeah, I'm always, the comb throughs, inspiration, lots of different stuff I've just combed through and just taken the concepts and ideas of, and then you'll, obviously it has to be converted to DC20. But heck yeah, Travis, appreciate that. And then, okay, cool. There's that. All right, cool. All right. Next is this guy. Boom. Here we go.
Realistic about how much of a market share they're going to wind up getting. Now, I've been keeping an eye on a bunch of these systems from afar, and I want to try a lot of them out once I have a little bit more free time, but sure. I didn't know which one I wanted to try first. That is, until fellow YouTuber The Dungeon Coach reached out and asked if I'd be interested in checking out DC20, his own take on a D20-based adventure RPG. And to be honest, I wasn't sure I needed one of those right now. I figured we had enough floating around in the space already. Right. But then I checked out DC20 and it rose way up the list of games I want to take for a spin. Now I want to be clear, I haven't gotten a chance to play this game yet. DC20 has been in alpha testing for a long time now, but I've not had the opportunity to play. And unfortunately, due to the genuine joys of being a parent, it's probably going to be a minute before I really get the chance to try this out at my table. But
I fully will invite Mike over to do to play with for sure. Oh, 100%. I would play with him in another YouTuber one shot. We got some more super chats. Hathathan, and again coming in. I love saying your name, Hathathan. We were recently chatting about how you have achieved my dream. Yeah, oh bro, this launch has been one of the most memorable mornings I can remember. I teared up too. Oh, don't do it again. Oh, don't do it again. Oh, man. This is going to be a thing. The next Gary Gygax, 10 feet in the air, 10 feet in the air for you, my man. Oh man, that's crazy. I appreciate that, dude. Dude. Sharing the dream. Rare, been watching you since your first vid. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. You started when I was from 4E to 5E and I didn't like 5E. I learned homebrewing 5E is the way. Now I have homebrew I've created and I want to start a channel for it. Rare, let's go. That's so cool to see people just synced up across life and stuff, man. That's crazy. Hey, coach. Oh my gosh, Joshua Saffel. Hey, coach. I'm so excited to create a new era in my homebrew world for this. I've played every edition of D&D, Pathfinder, Groups, Palladium, lots of PBTA games, tons of little weird games, and none excite me like DC20. Congrats to you, man. Oh, gosh. Oh my gosh. There are no words, y'all. There are no words. To have, gosh, there are no words. Like, I've been flooded with love, guys. I thank you. Thank you. Just the kind words, the support, you know what I'm saying? My goodness, y'all. That's insane. It's just truly wild. Truly. I can't explain. I'm gonna have to try and I wish I could just like this moment, this day, I wish I could bottle up, put on a shelf, and just be able to tap into it because it's absolutely unreal. Even just the way we're doing it. Starting off with sorry, Super Geek. Let me hold it for starting off the day, the stream and the hype, and then bringing the family in here to start things off with, popping off the confetti gun. If y'all missed that, popping off the confetti gun to start things off with the family, to then to have hundreds of you guys come to this part for the family here. And then to bring the family back in, to press the button to launch the whole thing when there was an error, but then there wasn't an error, and then that was crazy. But then to have my own friends and family in real life be super giant friends from my childhood coming in, cousins, parents, everybody. Like I know my wife's parents are in the stream too. Like they called before this morning and just wish love and luck. Like it's crazy. And then to see people who played 5th edition and then were kind of like burnt out and then get reinvigorated back to tabletop roleplay games. Tabletop roleplay games are huge, guys. It reawakens the childlike imagination in us all and lets us be able to tell stories and have experiences with our friends that we would never have in other ways. It is a truly unique thing in that aspect. I just got chills again thinking about it. Like, and to be able to give a tool and a game set for people to get excited about and bring people together over and tell epic stories together with their friends, get out of here. To know that there's people around the world, even right now in its alpha, beta phase, to know that people around the world are coming together, opening up a book, hardcover eventually, but opening up DC20, playing games with the system, having their class features, having the rules, and having this, just wait for social and exploit, playing the game and telling stories together, and letting, and that's one thing I say in the Kickstarter text as well, letting the rules fade back into the background. Almost like I feel like that I'm there with all you guys at your tables as I just like fade into the background and just watch you guys play and have a blast with each other, telling stories, getting closer together as friends. It's just so huge to be that I'm able to do this, and that the fact that you guys like my game enough to want to this, it's just absolutely wild. It's absolutely wild. It's insane. So, confetti. All right. Okay. So, all right, we got that's the thing. The second or third time, got the tiers coming up. So appreciate you. Thanks, Joshua, for that. And then now we're back to now are we back to up to date? I don't know if we are. We are back to up to date. Okay, cool. All right. Later, Morta. Off to rehearsals now. I've been summoned. All right. So now let me get. Okay, now we're back to here. And now let's go back to check out this real quick.
But I can tell you how I feel based on the material I've read and the videos I've seen where the Dungeon Coach explains these systems. And I gotta tell you, I really like what I'm seeing so far. Now, the most obvious points of comparison to this game are 5th edition D&D and Pathfinder 2nd edition. This game starts with the bones of 5e and then builds onto that with mechanics that have a lot in common with Pathfinder 2. However, the Dungeon Coach didn't just drop a few Pathfinder rules into the game as is and call it a day. He developed this rule set through months of playtests, which I believe he handled himself, and I cannot imagine doing that. Seriously, good for him. But as a result, this game doesn't feel like a Frankenstein monster of a bunch of different systems.
I can't tell you. First of all, I'm gonna like the video. Like that's gonna be. I really wanna watch this. I'm keeping this up here. He says that I can't tell you. Gary Con, Gen Con. I remember being at Gen Con and being in the hotel room of Gen Con before Gen Con, printing out on the hotel printers pages of classes that I made. Like I'm sitting by myself in a hotel room. Side note, Luke, the DM layer, we were roommates. He had already left to go to Gen Con at that time, but I'm in the hotel by myself, typing up classes to then go to the hotel printer, print off classes to be able to have the handouts, to be able to hand out to the players at Gen Con to play classes that have never been played before. Paladin, Ranger, all the stuff. RIP Paladin. Spellblade coming soon. You get the idea. And all of that to see that come around. So yeah, playtesting's been wild. To then that night go back home, make another class, print it out, playtest. Oh my gosh. So heck yeah. So I am gonna do the live stream giveaway now. I'm gonna do the live stream giveaway now. I'm gonna do the second giveaway. This is the Die Hard Dice giveaway. They wanted to. They. I didn't even ask them to do this. They are the ones that just jumped in here to sponsor the stream. Die Hard Dice. It is a $75 gift card, online shopping spree for Die Hard Dice, and you can just go wild and go nuts. They have an entire. This is gonna get you an entire set of metal dice and some. Like I don't know why they chose $75 for the number. I was like, wow, it's a lot. I thought 50 would be like a normal number, but they chose the numbers for this. What's up, buddy? What's this? Oh, you're gonna night, bud? Okay, bud, can I have a hug? It's my day. Thanks, buddy. You see all the confetti on the ground? Isn't that
show
crazy?
Show your shirt, Talon.
Ooh, show the people your shirt. See? What's this called?
Daddy's what?
Daddy logo.
Daddy's logo. Yeah. See, there are all the people. See all these people? All those names? Those are all people. They're saying stuff. They're saying cool shirt. They're saying cool shirt, bud. You want to say hi?
Yeah.
What do you want to say?
Hi. Zack.
You want to make a weird noise?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to breathe fire?
You were telling me earlier. What do
DC20.
Hey, what do dragons breathe?
Ice.
Ice and fire.
Why is there a guy on here?
Why is there a guy on there? That's Super Geek Mike. He's another.
Okay.
Have a fun. Mwah. Have a good night, buddy. Have a good nap, buddy.
Hey, Talon, come on.
Boom.
Daddy hug.
I love you, bud. All the grunts and stuff, bud. Bye. Love you, bud. Can I hug? Give me a hug. I'll hug my arm.
Oh, sweet. All right, come on.
Love you, bud. Take some confetti with you. All right. Wow. Okay. Coachling. He's a coachling. Crazy. The family vibes, y'all. It's real. It's real. Okay. Sleep well, little dragon. Oh, it's funny. Okay. What else we got? What else we got? Funny little dude. This is That is Wogo. That's That's funny. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, the dice. Oh yeah, dice. Okay, cool. I just get it. So y'all say something in the chat. Say something in the chat. If you haven't said something, if you've already said something in the chat, you're fine. You just need to have said something sometime in the last 5 minutes. So type dice, type something like the stream. Do something to show that you're alive and at your phone or computer, right? So heck yeah. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this giveaway. And then let me answer. I think did I get that last super chat? Thank you for not giving up on your dreams, so we can now share in this reality. So happy to be able to back this game. Zaunch. Ah. What's up, dude? Another familiar face. Not giving up on your dreams. That's what's up. There were some hard times to push through, but this is a testament to it. You know what I'm saying? They always say don't give up on your dreams. So heck yeah. Dice 20? I love that. Guides? What is that? The name's gone. Okay. So here we go. We got still at 500 people here. We are 2 hours after. We still have 500 people here. Absolutely insane. Winner. Here it comes. Winner. Boom. Let's see who gets the copy. Oh, is Nightbot's here? Nightbot's never had to work so hard in his life. Nightbot. Craig McKenzie. Let's go. Craig McKenzie. Nice. 500 strong. Craig McKenzie. Go to Discord. Discord links at every single video I've ever made. Go to the Discord. Join Discord. Talk to a moderator. Their names are in red. Go to the general channel and be like, hey, where's the moderator? And they'll swoop in out of nowhere. They got insight checks. They got awareness checks. They have plenty of talents for all of this. They're going to sweep in, get you up, they'll get you email, and I'll get you that code for Die Hard Dice. Again, ultimately, thank you to Die Hard Dice. This isn't like, I didn't even ask them to sponsor this. They just gave me this. Like, they're already making the dice. They're already making the dice for DC20. Like, we're working together. They've been great. They've been amazing. They wrote like where is it? They did handwritten notes. They wrote handwritten notes. Let me see. Look at this handwriting. There we go. Battle worn cover. Like they did handwritten notes for all these different little dice samples of like all the different stuff for like with these the dragon plated dice and stuff, and we figured it out, and they've been working overtime to try and get this thing done quickly. So they've been great. They've been amazing. Yeah, I can't say enough nice things about them. I'm super happy for them to be the ones issuing out the dice. And they also swept in and saved my butt in Alcantar's Almanac too. So they've been around for years and stuff now. So that's super great. Joe Cherry. Sorry I'm late. Depositions are over. Glad to see your success on the Kickstarter, Coach. Can't wait for DC20. Let's go, Joe. Oh, everyone's freaking here, y'all. Everyone. Wow. So there's that. Let me make sure I'm checking on the launch party. Metal dice giveaway. Check. I showcased the Kickstarter. Check. I talked about DC20 magazine. Check. Watch the Kickstarter video. Check. Other YouTubers. Check. Nice. We did all the things, guys. Now I have finished getting caught up on all the super chats. And then we might have finally caught up with everything. All right. So where am I at here? So Drake to Prick. Wolfgang. Would a Marshal/Caster multi-class effectively get multi-attack because they can bypass the multiple check penalty pretty easily? Yeah. So Marshal/Caster multi-class. Yeah, if you wanted to shoot a cantrip off, you can shoot a cantrip off. That's a spell check. Cool. You want to make an attack? Cool. Make an attack check. That's an attack check. That's not the same check, so that doesn't suffer from the multiple check penalty. If you're not aware, in DC20, if you do the same check over and over again, you gain stacking disadvantage. But you can also spend action points to cancel out disadvantage. So the system kind of self-balancing is what it's been called. Yeah, that's also fully intended for you. You can absolutely do that. If you are a marshal, you're probably more likely to be better off using your martial abilities to do those martial things. And if you're a spellcaster, you're probably better off making spell checks. So it balances itself in that way as well. And then there's the Spellblade, which is insane that we are already like, are we going to hit the Spellblade on day one? Are y'all unlocking Spellblade day one? Are y'all unlocking Spellblade day one? That's insane. Jotto's in the chat. I gave you a shout out earlier, Jotto. I don't know if you heard it or whatever, but there's that. And then that's funny. Eddie Blanton already know who he is. DC20 beat all of Al Kenner's Almanac in an hour. 2 hours, bro. It took 2 hours. Okay, all right. I mean, hey, me and you worked on Al Kenner's Almanac, right? So don't be talking smack about Al Kenner's Almanac, okay? But yeah, 2 hours. That is crazy to think about. But honestly, DC20 has had so much work poured into it, even just to get to this point. So it deserves it. That concept deserves it. You know what I'm saying? So heck yeah. And then who else we got? We got this, and then Pawn Squared just super chatted a penguin. Is this gonna be a thing now, y'all? If y'all been around since the beginning, y'all know about goats. And I told a story about goats one time, and then it just was goats, and people would just message goats and stuff. Is the penguin the new goat? You know what I'm saying? Is the penguin? See, now I'm like crashing y'all, because I've just been going, and there's the Malefic. There's all the penguins. Here comes all the penguins. And then since there are magic item rewards in the Kickstarter, could you talk about how they work? Well, magic items. The system for magic items has not been released in the Kickstarter yet, and then the magic item system is probably going to be a 0.9 or 0.10 for sure. 0.10 situation there, and then all the Kickstarter rewards aren't given away as soon as the Kickstarter ends. Really, no Kickstarter really works like that. But as soon as the Kickstarter closes and is finished up on the Kickstarter's back end, then the 0.8 beta drops, and then development works on for everything. Everything's gonna be worked on across the board. Everything's gonna be kind of worked on simultaneously. There are already 5 one-shots written already, and they just need to be like polished off and like spruced up. Because right now I wrote them all, and they're all in like my coach scratch, chicken scratch, whatever. So heck yeah. Spellblade on day 1. Heck yeah. Can we Kiamun? I love that name. That's super cool. And then, Mini Warlord. You did a chicken. That's a chicken. That's not a penguin. That's a chicken, Mini Warlord. What are you doing? Magical talking penguin NPC. Wow. This y'all are making this a thing. It is evolving. The penguin is evolving. Okay. And then what else we got? Max H says you're gonna need more stretch goals. Looking forward to your crafting system. Yes. If you did not know this, y'all, Al Kenner's Almanac was 2 years ago. Al Kenner's Almanac released. The next Kickstarter was going to be a crafting system. That got shelved entirely because of the OGL, and all of that work is still unyet fulfilled, right? And all of that work, it's shown up in some of the 5e patron content, the 5e playbooks. It's shown up in some of those with like the crafting system or the herbalism system and magic enchanting, all these other types of things. So there's some hints there. But all of that is going to be in a future release of DC20 as well. So yes, there will be a full-blown crafting system for sure. What's the super chat goals currently? 1,300 for the super chats, y'all. I think that's a record. I'm pretty sure that's a record. Wait, Jordan here? Jordan's here? Jordan? Hey, Jordan's here with the PH silent though. Make sure you don't say Jorfden. Jordan, another person who played DC20 with me at Gen Con. So props to you there, dude. And then heck yeah, Dave LZN. Appreciate the super chat again. Hi, he's here. Jordan's got a video coming as well. Jordan, tell me if your video dropped, and we'll pull it up. And then next super chat is Andrew Barnes. Wait, watch it. Oh, yep, I read that one. And then Reno. Okay, and then that's now. We're all so proud of you. Wait. Caleb. Caleb W. We're all so proud of you, Coach. Years of hard work from yourself and others on the team finally paying off. Can't wait to show my group Kickstarter, the Kickstarter tonight at our game night. DC20 is here. Let's go. Just the craft. Never thought I'd cry over a TTRPG Kickstarter, but okay, Jordan. Yeah, Jordan with the PH is silent. Another big YouTuber dropping a DC20 video. There's going to be a little spot in there for DC20 tomorrow. So Saw the stream, wanted to say congrats. Thanks, brother. Let's go. It's funny. It's funny. Looking so good. Things are looking so good for Tom. They for sure are. Insane, y'all. Insane. And then I still love Just the Craft says, never thought I'd cry over a DC tabletop roleplay game Kickstarter. Damn. Yep. Oh, wow. Grand Old Dwarf. OG fee. Grand Old Dwarf is for sure an OG. Still driving that hype train. Woot, woot. Let's go. Frozen GM. See, guys, my body has been like probably just propelling itself forward on nothing, and now it's like I felt the hunger kick in. I'm still hungry. I still haven't ate anything, except for that one like cookie this morning. The water drinking hit me. Everything's just freaking hit me, man. Oh, buddy, I'm gonna have to take a nap. I never take naps. What are a nap? I haven't taken a nap. Anyway. So let's see. OG fee, hype train, yeah, Frozen GM. Best time estimates for DC20 version 1.0 release. Whew, buddy. So one thing I'll say this. Are we still showing the right stuff here? Okay, cool. All right, nothing's all right. A victory live stream this evening. Yes, there is a live stream this evening as well. That'll do, coach. That'll do, coach. That'll do, pig. That'll do, coach. That'll do, coach. That'll do. That's how I heard you saying that, Ben. Peak D&D, another content creator making content on DC20. Peak D&D has campaigns that they're playing of DC20, pushing it forward. So props to Peak D&D as well. Heck yeah. Adrenaline's wearing off, probably. Woohoo! And spotting. Wait. I just answered the super chat. Time frame for the full release of the game. So one thing I've learned, the thing that causes the most stress of this job, this career that I've gone down, the number one stressful thing for me, and I think that for me, it might not be for others. I don't know. I can't speak for others. But for me, I just feel so connected to you guys and so like I want to make you guys happy and I don't want to let you guys down. I feel so I put so much pressure on myself to where if I set a date, I would feel a wild amount of stress for it. And then I've also learned that is very bad. Al Kanner's Almanac, another little disclosure, maybe too personal. Al Kanner's Almanac almost broke me. I had no idea. I'd never launched a Kickstarter before. I had no idea what I was doing. I just had this crazy idea. And then this timeline that I estimated, like, I want you to guess how long would it take you to write a full-blown book from nothing and fully illustrate, fully publish it, get all the things, find out all the publishing companies, printing companies, logistical shipping companies, and then what? You know what I'm saying? Like, how on earth could you guess that? So I guessed it, and I was like wrong, and I still had to do it. So I don't know if I've ever said this publicly. My wife, I was about to say my wife left. She didn't leave me. No. She's the foundation of the family, pushing forward through this whole thing. So that I'm finally for this moment to happen is huge in that way as well. And I'm going to change topics before I get too emotional there too. So there was a moment where she went to Michigan. She went to Michigan. She took, at that point in time, we only had one kid, but she took Talon to Michigan, and that's where her family's from. All of her family's from Michigan. So she went and stayed in Michigan with her kid, and I stayed at home and just wrote out Kanner's Almanac for like a few weeks. It just nothing, but it was over the summer, so I wasn't teaching. It was like summer school had just ended, and I was like, okay. And I literally just put my noise canceling headphones on and just wrote for days, constantly, just to. So that was wildly stressful, broke me in different ways. It was not a healthy place to be in. And you guys don't want me to be in that place either, because I'm not going to write as good of stuff, right? This time around, I have more of a team to help with. And as this number gets bigger and bigger, I'm going to be able to be empowered to be able to have that be even better. And bring people on in bigger capacities to be able to help and offload things off of me so that the game can still be created with a team of people instead of it just all being on my shoulders. And then I can just I can go through everything. I can have the time to just pour into DC20 in that way. But we don't want to have happen is me be like, oh, it's going to be this date. And then now I'm like, oh, and then they have all the bad stuff. So I'm ultimately not saying a date. If I had to answer the question, I would say my goal is the late 2025. So mid to late 2025 is my goal, right? For the fully finished game. Now, we're going to be getting updates. You're going to get 0.8, and there's going to be 0.9, and there's 10, and I'm going to be doing, there's going to be plenty of updates. I'm going to be posting like every month. You're going to get an update on Kickstarter every single month. I'm going to be making Patreon posts or updates. There's going to be, y'all are going to be in the light, not in the dark. Y'all are going to be completely updated on all that kind of stuff. So I want to make sure to say that. So heck yeah. And then now we got caught up on over here as well. And then hold up. What's the, wait. Oh, okay, cool. We got that. And then where we at? Okay, cool. Ann Spotton, I think a lot of us would love to know more about the digital character creator. Yeah. So Ann, the biggest thing with digital character creator is the team for months now has been working on different applications of the digital character creator. We're also looking into Roll20 and Foundry and all these different things. All of that type of stuff for digital stuff is in the works. And ultimately, they are entirely volunteers. Like I just said about the team, like all of the digital character creator people are just literally full volunteers. I'm paying them nothing, and they just want to do this because right now I had, like I told you guys, I don't know if you've been part of the stream at that point, but we got to the point where literally the DC20 as a company itself has ran out of money entirely. And then we'd have these crazy super chat days, and then we could keep pushing for it. And then we'd have Will from D&D Shorts did a huge shout out randomly out of nowhere. I didn't even ask. I didn't know he was doing it at all. And then there was a bunch of website sales that came in. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And we've been that's the game we've been playing. We've just been teetering this whole time. So there's been no capacity. All the people are like, oh, I'm interested in doing digital character creator. I was like, I can't hire you. They're like, oh, that's fine. I don't know. I just want to make it. I'm like, what? So then we've compiled some people together for that. And the first versions and issues of that will go to the Kickstarter backers, but I can't show y'all and no more because right now it's all still stuff in development. You can see a little sneak peek snippet on that phone on the Kickstarter page. There's a little, let me see. Let me get to it. Oh, we're still on Alcanders. Flashing back to Alcanders. And then DC20, and then I can switch this to show. Boom. Okay, cool. So then, early bird. Bingo. Yeah. So that's a little sneak peek. Phone, tablet, etc. But we have the full plans for the full spectrum of all the things digitally that we're going to be working with. And there's also even more stuff that's going on in the background with things like that. So yeah, that's all coming. But I wish I could say more. But that's all I really got for you. Tea time with Magpies. Congrats on an amazing launch day. Loved your work since I first found Alcanders, who I hope will be an NPC in your Kickstarter campaign. That's really cool. We'll see if he makes an appearance. Jonathan Rebar, do we know what time for VTT will look like? All my groups play online now. So yeah, VTTs, there are people in the community working on them. And right now on the design team, we have like people that are in charge of different VTTs, and we'll be releasing stuff like that out as soon as we can. I mean, that's the craziest part is the big picture here too is we're launching a brand new game system, and this isn't like, I'm not Matt Colville. I don't have a team of full-time people that do this and that and all this kind of stuff with all the whatever things that they have going on there. It's essentially like I'm the only employee in the dungeon company, right? That's a full-time employee. Everybody else is doing that. They have to work their job, and then they can do help in this. Oh, let me finish up this. I'm at work right now, and then they come back and do all these things. And they've been absolutely killing it in their free time, and that's what I'm excited to see things grow towards, to be able to keep expanding this, so that we can crank out certain things in a faster capacity, right? So heck yeah. And then what else we got? Let me see. Are we up to date with that? And we are up to date with that. Okay, cool. And then Trent Monk's in the chat. Where's Trent Monk? He was in the chat earlier. Yeah, there's been lots of different little YouTubers that have, I say little. There's been lots of YouTubers across all sizes coming in here. Heck yeah. And then Bearded Tabletop Gaming, another little YouTuber coming in here. Let's go. Tomato, was super proud of what you and Newman accomplished. DC20 really reignites my love for TTRPGs. Oh my gosh, guys. Big day for Fragenhart. big day for sure. Big day. Oh, thanks, Peter. Okay, so then let me keep. I'm almost caught up on super chats, I think. And then MM says, is one of the stretch goals to create any VTT modules? One of the later stretch goals is we kind of connected that there. One of the later stretch goals, one of the last stretch goals is like, oh my gosh, if this thing absolutely pops off, like if we hit the projection right now says 5 million, there's no way we're hitting 5 million. No chance. I mean, I fully believe in DC. I'm saying that based on my knowledge of the Kickstarter algorithm. It's just that their system's broken. It always over projects. So anyway, but if we do hit something absolutely bonkers crazy, then yeah, that's the whole thing. As there will absolutely be. Oh wow, we have all this extra funding. Let's pour it into virtual tabletops. That's one of the first things that we'd be pouring stuff into. So yes, the better this Kickstarter does, the more VTT stuff, 100%. Because in general, from my perspective, half of the people play online, in general. So that's what I want to make sure we support. So heck yeah. Rakdos, what's up, Rakdos? Question: when will traps be coming? Oh, I've had a blast with ones I've used in our playtest. I had a blast with the one I used in our playtest. Traps. Rakdos Gaming. You guys don't know this about Rakdos Gaming. Rakdos Gaming is the first person in DC20 history to use a trap. They talked about traps. They saw this cool thing and they just like mentioned this offhand thing. I was like, actually there is a trap thing. And I like went into the master document and I was like, here's traps. And I like copy pasted it and linked it to him. He's like, oh, can I have one? I was like, sure. So I gave him a trap. And sure enough, his first turn, he sets a trap outside of the door or something, moves around, and then sure enough, an NPC comes out, triggers the trap, sets the trap, goes off, somebody comes over, hit, and it was this whole cool thing going on with a trap. So yes, there's a full trap system. Like you can set traps and build traps and make traps and stuff. So it's super cool. Yeah, super cool. Side note there too with the Ranger. The Ranger used to be heavily involved with the trap system, but I didn't want to force somebody to be so involved with a supplementary system. You know what I'm saying? So the Ranger got changed to ultimately I think a better spot now. So heck yeah. And then so that's Rakdos. Appreciate that, Rakdos. Okay, back to the super chats. I'm almost caught up. Lower Jam, love to see all this happening for you and your family. So excited to see everyone get to be a part of this. It's something so awesome. Let's go. Thank you, Lower Jam. Let's go. And Dave Elzian, I remember reading this earlier, so happy to be here with a whole gang. Let's blow this thing up. And it is still currently blowing up. That's what's funny. Oh wait. Oh, GM Jojo, you super chatted again? All the OGs are here. Gotta get out some old tech issues just for nostalgia's sake. Oh, I know, right? I figured it out though. So stoked for the next phase. Let's go. Dave Ryan, any future plans for solo / non-GM play modules? Wait. Any future plans for solo as in non-GM play / modules? That's interesting. So my honest answer to that is no. I've never had a goal or a like, oh, you know what? I want to make you know what I'm saying? So I'm just being honest with that. But you could easily be your own game master and have, roll for the monsters, roll for the good guys and all that kind of stuff. And then also in DC20, if you wanted to, it would be even just my mind's kind of racing right now. You could very easily kind of play this by yourself because you could just set certain DCs like the encounter DC to fight monsters, right? So it's definitely set up to be able to do that, in my opinion, pretty easily. So yeah. And then Wolfgang, can everything here be shipped to Europe? We talked about that. Yes. And then Abigail says, be right back. Gotta go drop $800. Oh yeah, Lightning says that error jump scare. I know, right? That was wild. I clicked, like if you remember seeing it, I had my son click launch. Nothing happened. He clicked launch again. The error screen pops up. It says error. There's a problem. My whole inside of my body flipped upside down, and I was like, "What? Do you?" And then it refreshed on its own. So. Wow. That's really crazy. And then is customization for the highest tier only? Idea Master. I don't know what you mean by that question. Is customization for the highest tier only? Because even if I pay, is it for an add-on? I don't know what you mean by customization. You're talking about the character creator, Idea Master? Do at the Dungeon Coach and then ask or clarify that question for me. Heck yeah. And then let's see. Chuck a Wood. Woodchuck a Wood. I love that name. Just backed a core set. Congrats, Coach. Thanks, Chuck a Wood. Love that. I love even seeing here like, oh, I got this, I got this tier, that tier. That is so cool just to even see and think about that. Oh man, there's Matthew Heyman. Okay, so now I think I've got caught up. Oh, I didn't tell me what number I was, but I backed the deluxe tier when there was 0 raised. So I claimed first. Crack-a-day. That's funny. Yeah, I'm sure. I wonder who was first. I wonder who was the first. You know what I'm saying? Who clicked it and then know there's right? Because that's about how fast you'd have to be based on how quickly things were going. You know what I'm saying? My emails tell me. I'll have to check. I'll have to check. I'll make a post about it or something. That's funny. Hathathan. I have to say assassin, but I have to my tongue. Hathathan. Love that name, dude. I was literally click go, and I was 12th. So there was 11 other people that went click go. You went click go, or you went click go. They went click go. That's like train. You gotta practice that. That's funny. 226. There you go. My mom. I don't know what any of this means, but I'm out $80. Kristen Grant. Okay. Wow. What's so funny? That was a journey I just went on. So, okay. Kristen Grant is one of my wife's best friends. She and her daughter this morning made a whole plate of cookies with purple and red sprinkles. I mentioned them earlier in the stream. And then her husband, Brett, one of my best friends, came over and dropped off the cookies. And that was my breakfast this morning, was like 2 cookies, because I just couldn't even eat. So that's what's fueling me right now, are those freaking cookies. And then Sasha Rudeau is here. I see you, Sasha. Hold up, I gotta talk about Sasha now too. And then it's gone. So now, so then that's Kristen. Kristen's mom is also back to the Kickstarter. So one of my wife's best friend's moms, who is essentially like a grandparent for my kids, so their family. But this is a quote from essentially a family friend's grandma that says, I don't know what any of this means, but I'm out $80. So I think that's just hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. So thanks for that, Kristen. Wow. That's so funny. Bearded Tabletop Gaming says, I clicked so fast and had to put in my new card information, and that got me to 480. Oh, Ben was 17. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. That's so funny. And then Sasha Rudeau. If any patrons know what I'm talking about here, Sasha Rudeau, you know what? I'm gonna do this to you, Sasha. I'm gonna do this to you. We're gonna go to YouTube. I'm gonna pull Sasha up here on the screen. Where would that be? Oh no, that's Dungeon Coach Plays. I gotta go to my old channel. Sasha Rudeau was the hunter in YouTube Studio. Sasha Rudeau was the artificer turned ranger hunter in the second campaign. But we got to go, and was in Curse of Strahd at the beginning. Sasha was in Curse of Strahd at the beginning. She played for 2 campaigns. And so let me see. Let me go back. Oh my gosh, we're at the old house now at this point. We're at the old house. Oh, no, wrong footage. Nope. Okay, so I got to find this. So I got to go back. It's going to be these ones. Okay. So then we're going to have to go back to, we'll just do session number 5. We'll do session number 5. This is going to be a little flashback here. I'll pull it up on the screen. There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay, here it is. Here we are. This is at the old setup. before I was able to have it in, before I was able to play in this room. See you in 30 minutes or later in the live stream. Rakdos, what's up? See you in 30 minutes or later. Oh, because your phone died. That's funny. And then where are we still at? Question. Traps. Okay, cool. Bernard. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Okay, showing. All right, we're back to up to date now. This is the squad, right? We have Beth over here, Alex, Glenn, Jason, the guy I talked about earlier, and there's Sasha. We're playing Curse of Strahd. This is back in the day. Back in the day. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, that's so funny. Oh, it's so funny. So yeah, there's good old Sasha Rideau, one of the former players, and then she moved, guys, and then she moved away. She moved away and just ruined the whole thing. She moved to Michigan, ruined everything. She played Lou the Barbarian. So yeah, there's a little shout out to a little member there too. That's funny. A little former player right there. And then I forget if you decide what you can definitely add on. I see a question from Phoenix. You can do add-ons after. So like back whatever you want. And the Kickstarter is going to end and close. The Kickstarter is going to be done, and then you're going to get an email sent with a survey. And I don't think the Kickstarter should call it a survey. It's not a survey. It's like finishing your Kickstarter pledge, right? So they're going to send you an email, and it'll say survey. And then whenever you have your survey, you're like, oh, okay, cool. This is my survey. And while you take the survey, you're like you're like tying up the loose end of the Kickstarter. And that's when you have an opportunity to add on any extra add-ons or any extra things based on whatever tier you backed at. So there's that. And then let's see what else we got. Crackaday, correction. Email says I was actually number 10. Oh, okay. I see you. Your heart for the your heart for the family, community, and content creators make me proud to be a backer of not only amazing game but amazing human. So happy for you, dude. Crackaday, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Oh, man. Bad mouthing Michigan. Hey, my wife's from Michigan. Her whole family's from Michigan. So Sasha is also from Michigan. I'm just upset with Michigan in general. Wait, the Kickstarter is number 2 in tabletop game selection based on popularity. What? That's crazy. I don't know if can I even go to Kickstarter? You said in the tabletop game section? Tabletop game section. Tabletop game section. I wonder if it shows up for me though, since I'm me, as in the creator of the Kickstarter. I don't know if it shows me my own Kickstarter. You know what I'm saying? So art, crafting, dance, design, games. Okay, so we're at games, but then sort by Earth. What? Games, and then is there tabletop? Oh, tabletop games. All right. Explore. More filters, sort by Earth. Okay, cool. Yeah, sort by popularity. Hey, nice. Look at y'all. We made it. What's this? And then turn to the sport. What? Build some sort of here. Oh, okay. Oh, I should show you guys. Ta-da! We made it on the tabletop landing page. Look at that. Look at that. Boom. Oh, hey, there it is. That's super cool. Wow. DC20 making moves, y'all. We're making moves. Yeah, I know. 120K more for Spellblade. That's nuts. On day one. That's crazy. Customized subclasses, monsters, magic items for the highest tier only. Yeah, Idea Master. That is the legendary tier reward is a custom creation. It's not an add-on. It's not an extra thing. That's just such a big. It's time consuming. You know, because whoever the person is, it's a big deal. That's why it's the highest thing. It's just a very time intensive one, right? 1,400% funded. That's just crazy to say. It's funny. Later Diesel Legion, number 3 in all categories. What? Number 3 in all categories? All categories. Oh, shoot. Sheesh. Wow. That's crazy. Number 3 on Kickstarter. That's nuts. Nice brawn. That's funny. Thanks, Bearded Tabletop for sending me that way. I didn't know that. I wouldn't even notice to see that. Honestly, based on the timing, we might unlock the Spellblade during the live stream tonight, which is a few hours away at this point, which is crazy. So yeah, by the end of the day, we might be number 1. Wild. Yeah, 43 legendary backers. Yeah, 43 legendary backers. That's nuts. Y'all always surprise me. Y'all always surprise me in some way. You know what I'm saying? Always nuts. So what else? Okay, so let me kick it back here to finish up the. I feel like I'm getting close to finishing up all the super chats, and I've been on top of every one. I haven't missed one, as far as I know. And if I did, I am so deeply sorry. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I saw all those. Okay. Just backed. Wait. Don't tell me back deluxe number. Okay, cool. Dayble's Ian, just backed the core set tier, and I got the add-ons alternate cover upgrade. 2 more standard covers for my players, and I had to add on the dice. Just love the journey. So happy to be here. That's so cool to see people like build out their own, you know, like, all right, so I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna grab this, I'm gonna give them a player book, and that's so cool. That's so cool to be able to have putting this in front of you guys. Yes. Oh, that's nuts. Okay. Dude needs a nap between. I don't even know if I can, man. I got so many other things. Like, this live stream has gone so much longer. I was like, oh yeah, we'll like launch it, and then like some cool stuff will happen. I'm like, all right guys, I'm gonna, you know, like later. But then like this happened. So I don't think I can sleep, y'all. I don't even know if I even could try. I sleep like in general, I can fall asleep at the drop of a hat, which sucks when I'm trying to like type out things in the like, last minute Kickstarter things and I fall asleep easy. I could sleep on a rock. But yeah, I don't know. I'm too, the hype might be too real. As soon as the live stream ends, I might just like actually collapse or something. I don't know. So finishing up the super chats. Lightning, again, honestly, happy for you. This is such a successful launch. I'm proud and excited for you. Great job, coach. I mean it. Oh, thanks, Lightning, again. Lightning, I've seen so many super chats from you. Luca, super happy that you can release the Kickstarter and push your ideas into the D&D tabletop roleplay game community. Best regards from Switzerland. Let's go. Let's go, Luca. I appreciate you, dude. Hold on, coach. We got you, bro. Thank you, Matthew. Sai Benja. Like Liam said, hug for your fam, coach. They are the cornerstone to your success. I completely agree. Come back after you celebrate with them. Oh yeah. We'll come back for the live stream tonight after I go celebrate. As soon as this live stream's over, I'm going downstairs. And it's a little celebration, eating some food, and then probably passing out. Maybe, I don't know if we can. Heck yeah. And then will the PDF have links? Yeah, there'll be hyperlinks in the PDF. Gracias. Yep. We'll push the Kickstarter to first place. Let's go. Oh, let me get more hydration check. There we go. Chocolate almond milk or chocolate coconut milk. There you go. That's the secret sauce right there. Keeps the fuel going. What else we got? So like Liam said, and then member Young Fox. I've truly enjoyed sharing a small part in this journey with you. You deserve all the success. I hope this thing hits 1 million. The ultimate goal, the goal that I have, I feel like, I'll say this here in this live stream because I feel it's appropriate. And this is not coming from a competitive place. Whenever I say the number and why, this is not coming from a competitive place, like a hostile, like, ooh, I want to beat people. No. It's coming from just for the health of the game. The goal I have, like the big time goal that I didn't know, I thought we could hit, but I didn't think this would be happening right now, is 1.3 million. Because 1.3 million gets us up into the category of what Shadow Dark did. Shadow Dark did 1.1, and Tales of the Valiant did 1.2. And if we are in that atmosphere, it's more of a being legitimized. Being like, oh, DC20. Hey, what's this DC20 thing going on, huh? What's going on here, right? Now, Shadow Dark is like a 5e, dungeon, more gritty, rules light, super awesome thing for like a 5e patch. And then Tales of the Valiant is also in a similar way, like a 5e patch. It's way more similar to 5th edition. Now, Shadow Dark's not as similar to 5th edition from what I've seen of it, and it's more of its own slant in that type of genre. And Shadow Dark's actually really cool. I've loved seeing the things I've seen of it. And then Tales of Avalon's way more similar to 5th edition, but they've branched out and done things here and there. So DC20 is definitely a bigger like leap out into the abyss of tabletop roleplay games, right? But I feel like we have to break that and get into that atmosphere to be like, oh, what's this thing? And people that are hesitant about it will be like, oh, this is a legit TTRPG into the space. And I think that will be just overall what's healthiest for the game, right? So yeah. And then Hathathan says later, got to take your kids to hockey, of course, guys. Hathathan, he has been super chatting in Canadian dollars, and he's taking his kids to hockey. Yeah, checks out, Hathathan. Later, bro. That's funny. Oh man. Okay. And then what else? We have this. I got all those. Okay, we're not behind. I didn't miss that. Did I miss that? Correction. Okay, cool. And then truly enjoyed sharing part of this. Young Fox. Knock. I'll join the pledge when I get home with my wallet and my new card. People are like waiting to get paid. People are waiting for their birthdays. People are waiting to get home. People are getting new cards. Oh man, y'all are pulling it together. Spellblade, watch your back. Shonen. I feel like this is anime where they stand sideways. Spellblade, watch your back. That's what I got. That's the vibe I got from that. HC Magic. Oh man, I hope you see my response to this. HC Magic, another OG from a long time ago live streams. You've come a long way, bro. Glad to see you have great success. Are you still here, HC Magic? That's what's up. Oh, the Ugly Goblin. Hey, Coach. Wow, those are some big numbers. Congrats, Ugly Goblin. Remind me. I have my spreadsheet, but I don't know if I even updated it. When does your video drop, Ugly Goblin? When does your video drop? And if it's out, I'll pull it up right now. Ugly Goblin. Guys, Ugly Goblin, I'm just going to stop and brag on Ugly Goblin for a second. First of all, he's not that ugly. You know what I'm saying? Especially for a goblin, right? You know what I'm saying? But the dude is, he's going to be one of the next bigger YouTubers, just for real. He's going to be, back when he was real small, I saw a video, he reached out, he talked to me a little bit. He's got the secret stuff, man. He's got what it takes, and he's got some good stuff. His video editing is on point. He's gonna be a big one. So props to you, dude, for real. Noah, longtime lurker, first time poster. Are you still working a day job? Or are you full time, Coach? So Noah Coonan. Yeah, I am full time. The quick 2-second story on that is, the school year ended like 3 years ago now. The school year ended and I quit, and then 3 months passed and then the OGL dropped. So 3 months after I went full-time as a content creator, I'll describe it like this. 3 months after I quit my government job as a teacher, very secure job, and went to go full-time as a third-party content creator for Dungeons & Dragons, they did the OGL. So yeah, I was absolutely screwed. And then this whole thing happened. But if that didn't happen, we would not be here for the OGL. Or without the OGL, we would not be here launching DC20. So thank you, Wizards of the Coast, for doing that. Because now we're here. Doug Force, welcome to the team. Doug Force, the team member. Let's go, Doug Force. Appreciate you, bro. Love me some team members. Green names in the chat. That's what's up. Okay. Finish up the super chats. Long way, bro. Guys, appreciate you, man. Tabletop Phoenix. Roll mystical save against being overwhelmed. Technically, it's still a mental save. For the record, it's a mental save still. Roll a mental save against. I see what you're saying. Okay, we're synced up now. Against being overwhelmed by all the love and support. You deserve it, Coach. Thank you for everything. Never had a doubt. All right, he's asking to make a mental save here, so I'm gonna use shoot intelligence or charisma. I don't know. I'm gonna give myself a 50-50 +2 in both of those. I wouldn't say one's higher than the other. I guess I'm even split there. And so then that is a 17 on the dice. 17 +2. 17 plus 2, and then I would say one of those two games I'm for sure proficient in. I'm not as physical as usual. I'm not coaching anymore, so I'm more physically focused. So I would say I have combat mastery. So the 17 on the dice plus 2 for my charisma or intelligence, they're both the same, is going to get to 19, and then plus 1 for my combat mastery because I'm only level 1 gets me to a 20. So how crazy is that, guys? On the DC20 launch live stream, I was asked to make a save. I rolled a 17, plus the game mechanics of what DC20 is with my arbitrary numbers that I just made up, led to a 20. That I did not even mean to purposely lead to. So there's that. That's what's up. And then feeling successful, might pass out later. For sure. That speaks to me, dude. That speaks to me. And then, Grinnin Jotron, please, I'm begging, what happened to the Paladin and Scion? Are they okay? The Scion is being released. Whoa. The Scion is being released in the DC20 magazine. I did not want to put the Scion in the DC20 core rules. Even just the simplest thing of the classes, it felt right for the core rules to have 6 spellcasters, 6 marshals, and looks like y'all are going to unlock the 1 hybrid class. That just was too perfect. To add in the Scion to that also, the six classes in DC20 represent the 6 different ways of where your magic comes from, and I don't think the Scion fit into that as well. It's just from a big picture perspective. So the Scion is going to be released on July 1st on the DC20 magazine. It's a Patreon. Go to patreon.com/thedungeoncoach. You can join as a free member, completely free, and you'll get alerted for all of that. And the Scion will be released there and other posts, and I'll have a video about it and all this other kind of stuff too. So the Scion's not gone, trust and believe. And the Paladin is now the Spellblade, but just a better version, right? So no worries there. No worries there, bro. And then what else we got here? I'm behind. Oh, there's Doug. We're good there. And then got a 20 to save in a DC20 game. Exactly, Kaylor. Wait, ugly respond. Holy moly! Thank you for the shout out. I wasn't able to reply straight away for some reason, but that's the shout out. No, you're good, dude. You're, of course, man. You're freaking killing it. I still want to know, Ugly Goblin, when's your video coming out, bro? I'm asking about your video. Come on, when's your video? When you got your video? I think. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Let me plug it again, dude. Maybe I missed it, but I haven't supported Kickstarter since 2018. When will the PDFs be sent out? I don't care if they're done still. Yeah. So glitch. How it's going to work is Kickstarter ends July 1st. Kickstarter closes. So I'll do the timeline here. So here we go. Is this the timeline? Yeah, okay, cool. So Kickstarter closes July 1st, right? So, Kickstarter launches. Now, Kickstarter closes July 1st. Kickstarter has like 5 days where they have to do stuff behind the scenes before I can issue out rewards and other things like that. So there's like 5 days that go by. And then the DC20 0.8 beta PDF. The Kickstarter is through the beta, right? Alpha was before the Kickstarter. The Kickstarter is like the point of the switch from alpha to beta, right? So as soon as that window closes, like 5 days after the Kickstarter, and that locks in, then you can you'll be able to access the 0.8 beta. So yes, the video's out. The video's out. Okay, I thought. See, that's what I thought. So hold up. All right, here we go. Let's do this. We've unlocked another section of the stream. The stream will never end. The ugly duckling. No, the ugly. I can't type. I'm falling apart here. Goblin. The ugly goblin. Let's see it. There he is, y'all. Subscribed. There it is. And then what? Oh, that's so cool. Wait. Okay, cool. I was like, they were switched for me on the screen. The best TTRPG I've ever played.
They call me Nanan. You guys think they pet me?
DC20 is a revolutionary fantasy tabletop role-playing game that I have had the absolute pleasure of playtesting. It has set the bar to a new height entirely for all systems like it, and the official Kickstarter for DC20 has gone live the moment I publish this video. Go click my affiliate link in the description below and get a bunch of amazing prizes for backing it now within the first 72 hours. And if you want to know more, skip to the end of this video.
It's still crazy to just see this, you know what I'm saying? It's still crazy to see content creators make content about DC20, you know? Like, I'm a YouTuber. I was a YouTuber on the come up in the smaller, to thinking back and making videos and stuff, and it's just to know that
this guy, a kindred spirit, who honestly, he's at 8,000 subscribers now. Not at that long ago. Goblin, how long have you had your channel for? Tell me in the chat how long you've had your channel for.
At this point here, but if you're still not convinced, well, let me share with you the riot of a time I had running this fantastic new game system.
Now, our story begins with a hot mouse man, more precisely a little Jeroboam, fully capable of speech, theft, murder, and fully equipped with a little assless pair of chaps, a poncho, and by God, you know he's got one of the finest cowboy hats money can buy.
Can't believe you gave me assless chaps. This was not discussed. Okay.
Sorry, you can scratch the assless chaps. Standing above him is a broad-shouldered, crocodilian humanoid with a flat-top cowboy hat, a frill leather coat, and an arm the size of a grown man's forearm. This is Croker Bishaw. But our little waxed mustache Jeroboam don't care about none of that as he counts his earnings that he's been given.
Dude, first of all, I was not expecting this at all. This is amazing. He's like, I played DC20. Here you go. Oh, now we're talking about this here crocodilian.
Handing over a conspicuous briefcase to this crocodilian gentleman. Now, Cash Money McCoy, you gotta make sure we paid you correctly. We don't want no trouble from you and the smuggler mice. Once we've seen your legendary accounting skills in action, we'll be on our way.
You were short 2 G's.
Okay.
What was that? Yeah, what seems to be the problem, Cash?
This man is short 2 G's.
2 G's, huh? You're gonna fall 2 fucking G's, Mr. Bishaw. You wanna mess with the smuggler mice? No problem.
Okay, I can't. He's like, it's so it's so jarring to see like the way he's drawing these characters in this like cool, like cute, like cool drawn style, to then have these.
Oh, you wanna mess with the smuggler mice? No problem. No, here's your money, Cash. Me and the boys and the Silver Snake Gang don't count as well as you do. Croker Bishaw hands over the remaining money to McCoy's trusted companion and makes his way back onto Old Girl Bill. Now, deals like this one go down almost every day here in Bad Town. And being the representative of the law in a lawless land, a man's gotta pick and choose his battles, or he'll find himself bleeding in the ditch.
So I'm just thinking, right, that I really wish I could hear what those fuckers were talking about. Just
wait, we got a new voice. We got a new voice.
Find himself bleeding in the ditch.
So I'm just thinking, right, that I really wish I could hear what those fuckers were talking about, but at the same time, maybe there's.
Wait, I'm gonna try and stop it on the spot. When whoever is this character, I feel like the audio is being captured at a table. I don't know this. I feel like the audio is being captured at a table, and one of the players laughs like this, and every time the laugh comes in, he edits this image in there.
At the same time, maybe there's got to be some advantages to being deaf. I don't know. But the last time I ended up in a gutter, I woke up and I couldn't hear a thing. I'm angry. I'm sitting there. I'm seething. I'm deaf as of only the last, I'm going to say, fortnight. I didn't realise that there was a series of tunnels underneath the fucking town. And it was when I tried to get into that network that I got knocked out and woke up without being able to hear shit.
Can we address this picture real quick?
That I got knocked out.
We've seen this enough now. Can we see the X on the butthole? Am I allowed to point that out on YouTube? Is that...
Woke up without being able to hear shit.
He sits there recounting the bad times he has in Bad Town as he watches a familiar face roll by.
Squash Marsh. He's a chinchilla, and he always has this smarmy look on his face. I don't know what he does, but I know he's rolling in bank. I know he's in some dirty dealings.
Moving on from our bitter sheriff who's oh so tempted to pull that trigger again. We could have crossed the red sand to two figures riding in.
Like, I'm so invested, guys. You know what? I'm so invested. Like, I don't know where we're going. I don't know when. I don't know what this whole thing's gonna happen. But like, this is so crazy because he said it's a DC20 game and they're playing, but then this is just so entertaining. I don't even care. Like, oh, this is wild.
Into down with a sunset on the hills and a mountain of dust being kicked up into the sky.
See it swing in the wind, connect to his hat, a glistening coin, catching the sun. Like I don't know, like something, like a sun catcher or whatever.
Like a fucking sun catcher.
I don't fucking know what that shit's called, but it looks real cool. Yeah, and then he has these round glasses.
I think this is so fun too because we can hopefully in some way all relate to this. This is literally sounds like somebody took a mic, and that this is a compliment. Because this is what I do. I have one mic in the center of the table and it just catches everybody's audio. It's just boom, it's right there. And then people are sitting around and they're just playing DC20 and laughing and just doing. And then now the funny part though for me is that the Ugly Goblin is the game master. I think you're the game master. And then when your players do these weird things or say dumb stuff, you get to go make funny drawings of them and like make fun of them when he's like,
he has these round glasses that are pink, which really doesn't go with it, but they sure are eye-catching, and they're round and pink. Yeah.
Just like a coin, but not pink. The coin's
exactly. It's round like a coin, but it's on his face.
Fuck. What intelligence does Gideon have?
He has -2, sir.
There we go.
Hey, there's a first little DC20 mechanic in there. You got 3 as your primary, and then where are you putting that -2? I love that. As a side note, little DC20 timeout. I love, and that's why the character creation works this way. I love that there's a 3 and there's a -2. Where are you putting those? And I love answering that question. And this guy's a -2 intelligence, so there's that.
And riding beside this intimidating badass himbo is a sea green tiefling called Genevieve.
She is quite a small but stout tiefling, and as you said, she got a can of whoop ass in her eyes. She's out for blood. She's out to kill. She's on a mission. This is Genevieve.
Title of the movie comes down. This is Genevieve.
I guess about.
Comes down. This is Genevieve.
This keeps getting me further. There it is. This is killing me, man. This person right here keeps popping in.
I guess about her,
her boobies.
I mean, tits are out. She's not playing. She looks like she's just come out of some sort of like tavern night of dancing and drinking. She's got her eye on something or someone, and they're not going to be alive by the time she's finished with them.
And that individual just so happens to be Diego's right-hand man.
Yeah, and he's an elephant. Yeah, but he has a really long neck.
Just one long
That's so upsetting.
Yeah. Long leg mailman himself. A man of legend and cunning.
All I know is that he has a mad lisp. Listen, you wanted my help.
Okay.
Diego! Get here!
He's literally Cartman from
Yeah. Hey guys. My name's Long Leg Mailman.
They call me Long Leg Mailman. You guys think they pet me?
I continue to ask my players who else they had their eyes on, and
That's his real voice. There we go. There's his real voice. This guy, I didn't know, Ugly Goblin, I didn't know you could do so many character voices. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's funny. Well, and also the tiefling is what D&D calls it, sure. And right now in DC20 it's called Fiendborn, but they will have a name. You know, it's not gonna all those something born, angel born, fiend born, you know, beast born. They'll all have names. You know what I'm saying? That's just like their like placeholder name right now, and it would almost be like a scientific name. You know, like Dragonborn, Beastborn, Angelborn, Fiendborn. You get the idea.
Gideon. Well,
too good.
He had his eyes on something a bit more capable.
Is this little gnome with a really long beard that is tied into pigtails? And he's called
Tim.
He's called Tim. And he has two
Little
Tim.
stakes.
Are they sharp sticks or?
No, they're blunt. 2 stakes. But he looks like he can wield them. And Gideon has a respect for that.
But he looks like he can wield.
The riders bound as quickly as they could after their targets, but just missed the train, and Genevieve's horse was spent. Cash Money, in the meantime, was counting his earnings one last time as the train pulled out of Bad Town.
Shoot, we're almost at 300K. That's
so
nuts.
we
got
some
some
bad
video.
news.
Your kids, remember they were hanging out around the bar, the saloon? Well, I went in for a little drink, and it turns out that hat, the really big brim hat with the felt and the beautiful design, it's just gone on the head of,
All these cuts to the, I love that.
I squinted him. Very squintily.
I squinted him very squintedly.
Squint.
You were telling me that, first of all, you were drinking while you were supposed to be working?
But it was so dry, and you know how a small drink it can sharpen me up, you know, in case anyone pulls a gun or something.
You know, Randall, there's a reason we don't give you guns. Everyone else here except you and me, everyone else has a gun, but there's a reason you don't have a gun. So, to understand this correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, please interrupt me at any time. You say my kids were in a hat, and that hat is now...
The hat, it went on the head of Diego Mentiras. There was nothing I could do.
So, Diego Mentiras has gotten on that fucking moving train with the hat, with my kids in it? This is what you're telling me. This is the news you're delivering right now, Randall.
As Cash Money looked on to watch the train leaving, he saw Diego hanging out the side, holding his hat, grinning, before sliding into the train. Dalton was asked to deal with Randall as Cash Money McCoy tried to figure out a way to save his kids. But as Dalton and Randall scrapped, more people in the saloon made their way out to join the ruckus. A good fight hadn't been had here in a long...
No fights better break out there. I can't hear shit, so I'm pretty trigger happy these days. You get back inside, Curly McCraw, you fuck.
You see that overground bunny?
Yeah.
He's a good shot.
Impressed by the sheriff, Gideon and Jan thought they could use him, and so Jan gave him a little bit of her signature charm.
I love bar wenches.
It's kryptonite.
Okay, you're right.
That's the whole reason I took
love
this job.
wenches.
I love wenches. I took this job to protect the bar wenches. Turns out they don't really need protection, but I'm still very much into them. Look, right, I can understand some gesticulation. Use your body.
Football, no. I was basketball.
To communicate with
basketball back
And
then.
like he's a creep, but you got him.
Yeah, but we need you to join us on the train because you're a good shot. Payment sorted, and she'll push her boobs together.
What?
His eyes bulge.
Auga. Wow.
So when you do that, right, my poncho
flashback to those
just suddenly you hear
cartoons.
like a, and the poncho kind of gets like bigger, but not like where you.
Oh my god.
Yeah. With a high enough roll, Jen managed to convince him. And Spitjack gave her his horse, and he rode with Gideon.
Oh, cool. So this is actually, Ugly Goblin said this is a contested check between the two of them. Yeah. So it's cool that there's like they're playing DC20 and this is the story that's unfolding with all the different checks and all the different stuff they're doing.
Cash Money McCoy, hearing all this, snuck on the back of Gideon's horse in hopes to catch up with the train too and save his kids.
Skill challenge?
And so our crew rode off into the
Ugly Goblin, did
sunset
you do a skill
and into
challenge?
the fast
An
approaching
exploration skill
storm.
challenge to catch up to
And
the
that
train?
concludes our first part of this 2-part animation series. And if you enjoyed this, hit the subscribe button if you want to see the second part. If you
Hit
liked
the
this, if
subscribe
you
button.
liked the style of this
Right
game,
here,
if you were
right here.
interested in DC20, go
like
back
the
it now.
video.
The link is in the description
Boom.
below. Don't miss it. Within
Do
the
it.
first 72 hours, like I mentioned, you can get a bunch of cool stuff. So go now. It is live right now. It went live today. So you will be the first ones getting in there. Go back up DC20. It is the coolest system ever.
Crazy,
Honestly.
dude.
I've run many different TTRPG systems with my friends before, and you know, they often fizzled out. People were like happy with just the one game that we ran. This is the first time I ran a different TTRPG other than D&D, where my players were like, we want to play that again. And not just the game itself
cool.
and play it with D&D rules, but they wanted to play it with the DC20 rules. That is huge for my party anyway.
That is huge.
I don't know about you guys, if you struggle to find like ways to play other TTRPG.
Well, honestly, that is huge because so many people are just used to 5th edition. Like they're just used to 5th edition. That's what the vast majority of the entire player base of TTRPGs plays. 5th edition. That's it. So to play and be like, you know what, guys, though, that was kind of cool. Like let's that's huge.
Use with your friends. This is the one. This is a banger of a TTRPG system. It is fantastic. It is money well spent. I have been loving it. And obviously, you get a bunch of cool stuff. Go now, go check it out. Go get out of here. Stop watching this. Go click the link. Now, just a few things I love about DC20. First of all, its mana system. It lets you use
you told me
mana
to
to
leave,
do
and I was about to leave, but
so
there's
many
more.
things with spells. And not only that, but spells kind of
Dang,
evolve
dude.
as you level up. Obviously, its most iconic aspect is its
Yeah.
4-action system. And you can do whatever you want with these actions.
true.
Make 4 attacks, run a marathon, or
Dude,
even
thanks for
save
that,
your
man.
actions. In particular, Rosary Blue.
Oh, cool.
My players and I had so much fun playing this very clean system, and I have to give a special thanks to 2 of them in particular. Rosary Blue and Little Bluebird, thank you so much for helping me with all of the drawings that went into this
I was
animated
about to
video.
say, I was like, there's
Listen,
so
if
many
anyone out
drawings.
there wants
So many
some
drawings.
banger commission art pieces for your TTRPG characters or video game OCs, these ladies have got you covered. Please check them out. Their links
See?
and
Maybe I'll
description
have to
and
hit them
info
up
and all that is
for,
down below.
some
And then
Johnson's
finally,
art for
my
DC20.
goodness, thank
Get outta
you
here.
to all of you incredible
Shoot, I might have
patrons
to
out
put
there who have been
this one
supporting
of
me.
these pictures
You
in
are
DC20's book,
incredible.
of
Thank you
Ugly
so
Goblin.
much.
And
There's
just
so
have
many of
one
you as
very
well. I
ugly
am
goblin
truly
somewhere
at
in
the
DC20's
precipice
book. Maybe
of
that has to
making
happen.
YouTube my full-time
200
career.
drawings went into 200 drawings went into that. That's
Any of
nice.
you as
That's
well.
wild.
I am truly at the precipice
That's
of
wild.
making YouTube my full-time career, and
Heck
it's
yeah,
because
brother.
of you, incredible people,
Heck
with your
yeah.
unbelievable support, who've just made all of this possible.
That's
I
what I'm
would
saying,
kiss
guys.
you right
It's
now,
you
for
guys.
good. But I have to go now. Have a wonderful day.
feel
Go
that so
check
much.
out DC20,
The
enjoy
fancy
it,
governments.
and share your favorite tabletop roleplay funny moments in the descriptions
Oh,
below. I
man,
would love
that's
to hear
cool.
all
That's
about
so
it.
cool.
Until then, my lovelies, goodbye.
That's awesome, dude. Well done. Well done. Props, brother. That's super cool. I was not planning on fully watching any of these videos, but I had to keep watching. That was legit. That's so funny. So I want to make sure I go through all the rest of the super chats right now. So another props to you, man. I want to make sure I got through everything. 1 second. So yippee. Okay, bundle. What are all the stretch goals? Oh, you see. Oh, you'll have to see. You'll have to see for that one.
Just wait and see. And then I am not running any games at Origins Game Fair. I am going to be at Gen Con. Zack Knox has a question, but I am going to be at Gen Con. Liam, I'm not answering that question about the stretch goals. You're the one that asked about the 12th stretch goal. That's funny. Louise, I believe in the Spellblade stretch goal. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's happening for sure. And then Justin King, I got that one. I think this is when I came on. Nighthawk, can you hint about what the custom characters? Oh, and that was when I got. All right, so now we're caught back up. There's the Cleric Corner, Casual Time Machine, and we are back up to speed. Okay, we did it, guys. Oh, we did it. Oh, let's go. We got through the stream. You know what? I mean, we're so close to this stretch goal. I almost want to just be like, oh, let's stay till 300K. But I do have to eat something. And in fact, let me see. I have a message from Daryl. Yeah, 2,000 backers in day one. Absolutely amazing. Kind of in case to see some projects we love. Oh yeah. Projects we love. Yeah, that'd be crazy if we got on the page of projects we love. You know what I'm saying? I will be at Gen Con. Let's see how much to say on this. I will be at Gen Con, and I am currently in talks with Brennan Lee Mulligan to run a game of DC20 with Brennan Lee Mulligan. That is currently a little sneak peek there at the end of the live stream. But I had a meeting on the 29th with Brennan Lee Mulligan. We'd had a conversation. I talked to him about DC20. This was our second conversation. I talked to him the concepts of DC20 before, and he loved it, thought it was awesome. And I re-talked with him about it again. Yeah, he thought it was really cool and he wants to play it. So we are going to try, fingers crossed, because that dude is busy like wild man, right? And I'm going to try and run a game for Brennan Lee Mulligan. That would be nuts, right? So absolutely nuts. And then Dragon Con. I'm not going to any cons except for Gen Con. So my answer to the question, am I running games at DC20? I am, but I'm not scheduling anything because I don't know what Brennan's schedule is, and I have to keep my schedule wide open because that's he is my number one influence, hero, whatever, for tabletop roleplay games as a dude, as a person. Like he's a great dude. So yeah, gonna try and make that happen. We'll see how that goes. So yeah, heck yeah, it will be a wild one. He also said that I was like, I assume that you want to get players. I can get players together, but I assume you want to bring your own people. And then one of the people he might bring is Abria Iyengar. So I'm just going to be pissing myself. So that'll be wild. So anyway, I think we did it, guys. If this doesn't show anything else, we did it. We absolutely freaking did it. So D20, DC20. Oh, I see what you did there, Kyle. Doring. So yeah, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna have to just make a thank you video. It's crazy. I'm just gonna. We are 2-3 hours in, and we are at almost 300K raised to back this thing. Absolutely crazy to end on a. Let me see. Hit this up here, and let's end on the screen of this. Like, wow. 100K per hour. Yeah, but that's gonna it for sure dies down because most of the stuff happens right off the bat. But then people will kind of trickle in as the day goes on. People get off work and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Ugly Goblin, you're welcome, dude. No, yeah, thank you for jumping in and making content on that. Devin McDougal's here. Devin McDougal. Gosh, guys, we've never done this. Is the longest live stream I've ever done, so that's crazy too. But I am going to end it here, y'all. End it here. We're gonna go downstairs, celebrate with the family, eat something, and try and maintain consciousness. I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff on my phone. I have Discord messages are popping off. There's actually other things I have to do and post and send. So yeah, it's been absolutely wild. I'm humbled. I'm honored. I appreciate
all of you guys. I've cried 3 times on the stream, so hydrate. Yeah. And I'll see you guys tonight. I'll see you guys tonight for the DC20. And tonight is the first DC20 beta live stream. Because if you haven't noticed, all the live streams have said DC20 Alpha #1, Alpha #2, Alpha #3. So we're doing a DC20 beta #1 live stream. So that's going to be a new one there, kicking it off and resetting. So that will be it for now, y'all. And thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. This community is wild, and y'all have proven that the thing I already knew. So genuinely thank you guys. Love you guys. And we got to say, stay creative. And y'all just broke outside the box.